Well, we just touched down in Titty City, and I got a hankering for some breasts.
Weaver is ready. Weaver is ready. Weaver is ready. Weaver is ready.
I have a gun!
Have you ever been in love?
Yeah.
Been in love so bad.
Oh,
You
yeah.
would do anything.
Yeah.
I have a gun!
Weaver is ready.
We're going to the strip club. You guys want to come with me to the strip club?
ready.
A woman with 4 boobs and 2 vaginas?
Hamster.
Hello, Vera. Let me introduce you to my asshole.
Hamster.
Weaver is ready.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm so sorry. I'm so late. Hi, hi. Oh my God, this stream's been going for 16 minutes. What the fuck? Hi. Hey, welcome on in. Hi guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so late. How are we? Welcome. It's okay. It's Women's Day. I'm allowed. I'm allowed to be late on Women's Day. And 2 vaginas? One day a year I'm allowed to be late. All the other days, not allowed, but I do it anyway. Pretty in Pink. Hi, Memphis. Hi, MJ. Hi, Kian. Hi, Yo-Yo. Hi, Paige. Good to see you. Hi, Lozzie B. Hello. How you doing? Hi, Elmac. Hi, Themborn. Forsaken Stranger. Thanks for the 5 stream streak, Memphis. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. A lot of 5s today. Ba ba ba. Hi, Memphis. Hi, Jack. Hello. Hi, Bear. Welcome back. Hi, Cinery. Hi, Banner 2K. Welcome back. Hi, Bone. Hello. How are we? I'm more on time than usual. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment on Women's Day. Oh my God. Bone, this is your song. How are we, guys? Hi, Toaster. Hello, friends. Welcome on in. How are we doing today? Happy Sunday, Monday, Sun Monday. I hope you're having a good weekend / start to your week. We had a bit of change of plans today. Initially, I had planned unnecessary. A lot of 5 out of 10s today. Imagine. That's crazy. Originally, we were going to play a VR game today. I don't know what you mean. Did you not say, you know that song Midnight Sun by Zara Larsson? The one from TikTok? How you said you like to sing it in a really stupid way? When she goes, Midnight Sun, ooh, 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 you know that one? Anyway, moving on. We were meant to play VR today. However, It's not really that often that one of my favorite games, like actually genuinely favorite games, is in the top 10 of Twitch. It's not very often that that happens. Slay the Spire 2 released last week. We played it on Friday. Oh my God, it's so fun. Oh my God, it's so fun. I played it all weekend. I played it the entire weekend. And here I am Monday morning going, do I want to play Slay the Spire? Yeah. Yeah, I want to play Slay the Spire. Yeah, I want to play Slay the Spire. And there's lots of people playing it, lots of people watching it, and I figure, why not, you know? Follow your passion, follow your heart. Also, VR is one of those things that I love, but it's also really hard on the body, really hard on my head and my brain and my motion sickness. And I just, you know, I want to be chill today. I want to be chill today. It's a cozy, rainy day, so I want to be chill. So that's the plan. We're going to be playing some Slay the Spire 2 today. Oh, hello, Biff. Good to see you, darling. Hello. Aw, Paige, I'm sorry to hear that, pal. Tech problems are the absolute worst. They're so discouraging. I can't even tell you the number of times where I've had tech issues, and I just like I get so frustrated that it makes me want to cry, and then I'm like, no, you will not beat me, you will not best me, you won't make me cry my own tears. And then I cry a little bit, and then I fix it. So I get it. This part, you know what I'm talking about, Bone. You know what I'm talking about. Nobody makes me cry my own tears. Nobody. I soft rebooted my Switch probably 1,000 times. You got a shiny Eevee. Oh, shit. Well done. That's exciting. Now it's a pink Vaporeon named Blossom. 3 fucking days. Holy shit, man. But I mean, you got it. You did it. You got the shiny Eevee, so it all paid off. Also, hi, Kian. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I've done some VRing, tough on the neck. You know, Ziz, I was actually noticing that yesterday. As you can see, I got the whole thing set up. I got the base station set up. I got the headset configured to this space here. I got everything all set up. And over the course of like troubleshooting and whatnot, after getting everything set up, my neck was real sore. And I was worried it was going to bring on a migraine. That thing is heavy. The headset is so heavy. It like puts a lot of stress on your neck. And you know, recently I've been having migraines. So woke up today and was like, nah, it's gonna be a cozy Slay the Spire day, actually. Paige, thank you for the stream streak. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. I only use Pokeballs, no Great Ultra or anything else. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that's a fun challenge. Yeah, screw VR, exactly. Do your best. I wouldn't dare, Bone. I could never do an impression of you. I could never and would never. Never.
I can.
Do it.
Can you hold my bag?
I paused my silent Slay the Spire 2 run to pop in, got a 600 gold bonus, and the 50% off shop card in shop 1. Hell yeah! You got the 600 gold bonus. Wait, did you get the oh fuck, what is it? Did you get the card that's the map that tells you where the 600 gold bonus is? See, I got that card, but then I died before I actually got the gold. So just got only the negative effects, none of the positive effects. The map. The damn map. The damn map. And a 50% off shop card in shop 1. Let's fucking go. I kind of want to play more of the Silent today. Over the weekend, I played a lot of Necrobinder. She is so much fun. She is so much fun. Oh my God. I think I played probably like between 12 and 15 runs of Necrobinder specifically because she's so fun. She has a pet who's like a little hand. His name is Osty. I love. He's so fun. I also played a little bit of the Regent. He is also fun, but I haven't really like got a grasp of his gameplay yet. Like with Necrobinder, you can do a couple of different builds. Like there's a build where you can make Osty your little your little hand minion, you can make him super strong. So there's a bunch of attacks that, you know, where he does damage and you can like boost him up to where he has like 30 HP. And so he's taking all the damage for you, which like that's pretty fun. But Necrobinder also has a mechanic called Doom, which is really, really interesting. It kind of functions similarly to Poison with the Silent. But instead, the only time it does damage is if the Doom debuff has more stacks of it than they have health, if that makes sense. So if the Doom surpasses their health, boom, they die at the end of their turn. So it's like, it's good and bad because they still get to take their turn. So like if they're going to hit you for 25, but you've killed them with enough Doom, they're still going to hit you for 25 and then they die. So, you know, pros and cons, but Doom is like busted. It's so fun. You are hard, real tough man. Yeah, playa, that's exactly right. I'm a real tough man. That's so true. I discovered yesterday that it's not just artificial sweeteners that give me migraines. So does stevia leaf extract. But I also discovered that those cooling gel head wraps do make my head feel better when I have a headache. Huggy, I got some of those. I'm getting some of those gel head wraps. I feel like that's exactly what you need because when I had that migraine the other day, just like putting like an actual ice block directly onto my head actually helped. Oh, it was on a guaranteed note. Hell yeah. I went to sleep before you got her. I haven't seen Necrobinder. Oh my God, Cindery, so you haven't seen any of the new characters? Oh, I will show you. Don't you worry. Also, side note, Harry Styles, I have not listened to the new album. I know it's like a dance album. So I'm kind of trying to think of the right setting to listen to Harry's new album.
You don't need a setting. Everybody can dance.
Law's hurt her shoulder, so she has an ice pack strapped to her.
No, this is how I work. I'm an esche.
Hi, Laws.
Hi, Jack.
I just got the Regent, but I'm trying to beat Act 3 in order, so I'm stuck on Silent. I love Minions, though. Yeah, Minions are so fun, dude. They're so fun. Not the Shay. Is this the Kiki Palmer song? Please. You got a 94 on the exam you took the other day. Let's go, Bone.
What?
Hell yeah.
With the 6 points.
Yeah, what happened with the 6 points? Why did you not get 100?
No dinner tonight.
No dinner for you tonight, son. Pressure helps with headaches, which is, it seems counterintuitive, doesn't it? Like, it feels like pressure's being put on your brain, and that's why it hurts. I'm a tough man on International Women's Day. DJ Laws in the house. I've been trying to cut out soda, so I tried one of those poppy drinks, and it tasted awful, and even after a few sips, it gave me a headache. Fuck. I've been wanting to try those poppy drinks, too. That's so sad. So sad that it is not good. Are you finding VR... Hammy, you asked me earlier if I'm finding VR more tolerable. I think it's one of those things... I was actually Googling this because when I was setting up Umami Grove, which is a very cute VR game, and if you have VR, I would really recommend getting it because it's adorable. But when I was setting it up, I was having trouble because the settings in Umami Grove are a bit limited in regards to like motion sickness. So there is a teleport mode, but it's just a little bit wonky sometimes, and it still makes me a little bit barfy. And so I was Googling like how to kind of improve your experience when you have motion sickness in VR. And people were saying that a foolproof plan, a foolproof trick that they use when they're in VR is to have a fan pointed at them from a stationary position. And so that way, when you have the headset on, your body is still oriented to your space in the room. And so you feel where the air is coming from. Mommy Grove, umami. And so that way, your body and your brain have an easier time of remembering which way is which, if that makes sense. Anyway, I haven't tried it yet, but I will try it soon. I will try soon. I want to get back into playing VR, but I think it's, a lot of people said that you kind of have to build up a tolerance as well. I don't know how true that is. I think I get motion sickness all the time. Hello, Evie. Yes, I am actually live an hour earlier today. So it's actually 10 a.m. for me. For the last 6 months, I've been going live at 11 a.m. So it's been, a change. Trying to like reorient my morning schedule, Yeah, wind gives you direction. Exactly. It works really well, supposedly. It's one of those water pouches nerds from the 90s would wear. I need an ice pack for my hips and my knees and my hands. Man, arthritis, I think. Hamster. Growing up, I remember adults talking about arthritis and being like, man, that's gotta be so friggin' painful, bro. And then I turned like 28 and then it started popping whenever I would, crouch down. My knees would just pop every single time. And I'm like, interesting. I think I'm too young to be experiencing this. 6 points, I imagine, went to one of the multiple choice questions regarding crew scheduling hours. Ooh, mommy, a buddy of mine showed me VR porn through the headset for the novelty of it. A blurry, pixelated woman trying to perform fellatio is actually pretty fucking scary. This is the thing. Yesterday, I'm scrolling through... Hey, Game Boy Jr., welcome on in. I was scrolling through VR games on Steam because I haven't played VR in like over a year. Probably like 2 years. And so I was just checking to see what was available and see what was out there. Oh my God, there's so much porn. There's so much porn.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you go onto Steam, you go into the porn category, and they got so much porn there.
You go into the porn category. Baby.
No, you go into the VR section, and it's like every other game. It's like, oh, this one's like a fun sports game. This one is like, oh, you get to shoot.
Get it real.
You go in there and it's like, okay, sports game. Okay, shooting a gun. Suddenly furry porn. Oh, okay. It's probably just an outlier. That's probably what it is. Keep scrolling. Oh, it's another sports game. Cool. Another shooting game. Another furry porn game. Huh. It's like the big three categories for VR. Sport, shoot gun, furry porn. Do you think you could get a code for the porn games? Now let's think this through here. So the reason why people send codes, right, is for me to play them on stream so that you guys also see them. Now let's put ourselves in that situation. Okay, I get this code, I download it, I put it on my screen, I stream it to you. What do you think is the next thing that's gonna happen? What do you think is the next part of that story? How does this play out, The VR has found its niche, exactly. What's the title? Never seen chat move so fast. Unemployment? Maybe. Well, we could go to a different website. That's true. Horse Girls 18 plus. I know. It's all about what games you look at, and that's what they suggest. I know. Not getting railed with surprisingly not a railroad management sim. Oh my God. You get to be the CEO now. That's exactly what happens next. Yeah, exactly. Did you sign up for Front Page Day? Yeah, specifically with the porn, yeah. Have I played any of RE9? I have not. And somehow I have actually avoided seeing any of the gameplay as well, despite everyone on my following list playing it over the past week. Somehow I've avoided it. I don't know how, but I have. And it's like every other clip that comes up on my like Instagram shorts, and it's not Instagram. What is it? Instagram Reels? God, I'm a fucking boomer. Instagram shorts, that's not what it's called. Every time I go to look at like TikTok or Instagram or anything, it pops up RE9. No! Stop it! Did the bread and who did you send that to?
Oh, it was
would you send that to? Yeah, okay. Laws has been very busy. Laws has been a very busy girl. She worked all day yesterday. Very busy girl. Oh, have you guys played any of the horsey game?
Oh, I want to play the.
Not that one.
Oh.
It's a different one. This one's about gambling.
This one's about getting
It's,
real.
please. Horsey game. It
Get ready for
it kind of looks crazy. Okay.
Also, I don't understand. Isn't it gambling?
Isn't it gambling? Yeah, but not with real money. Y'all seen this shit?
the rootinest, the tootinest, the open worldinest horse racing game around.
Okay, so
What are we playing?
horse porn gambling. That's my title. Umumusume. Not that horsey game. So I think this game, I think you bet on horse races, but then you also breed horses.
Oh.
So that way you could have the ultimate. Stop. Why are you? What is wrong with you? I wonder if they heard that. This game should be free on Internet Explorer. So horse porn game, yeah. Exactly. Still a little sexy, I guess. Rectangles. I'm not gonna ask the follow-up question to that. We heard that. Okay.
Look at that horse. Look at that horse.
Rectangles on my Hear Me Out cake. The Hear Me Out cake is shaped like shaped like a rectangle. It's shaped like a rectangle. God damn it. I got too excited. Cactar, welcome on in. How are you? Hello. We're getting really excited about horse porn. Wait.
No! That's a voice effect now.
Shaped like a rectangle. It was like I was a kiwi for a second. She said it. Somebody quote it. I'm like Donnie Thornberry, more realistically. No. Darian, no, it's already been said. It's too late now. It's shit like a rectangle. Okay. This is the horsey game. You can bet on horse races. How cool is that? How good is
Just
that?
have a gander at the lineup. Place your life savings in the betting hutch.
Nothing to see. My eyes
And
are already
watch the
watering.
realistic physical
Already made
simulation
me laugh so
go.
hard I cried. Game of the year.
Heck, wrangle up your own herd. Give him some personal time in the barn
Horse porn.
and strap a homemade ballistic projectile to its back. It's the wildest west. Best of all, no over elaborate story,
My dad made a game.
no anime girls harm, and absolutely no
Can we play
genetic
this today?
modifications.
No, we're playing Slay the Spire today. Play this in VR. You want to know what I did
Okay,
yesterday?
maybe some.
What the hell is that? Yesterday, I put on my VR headset, right? It's all working. It's all set up. Oh my God, how exciting. And it's like, did you know that you could go into a VR environment that's Stormwind from World of Warcraft? And I said, yeah. So I clicked on it. And I went into Stormwind and I was running around and I was like, yeah. And then I sat down in the little town square and I pulled up Slay the Spire 2 and I started playing Slay the Spire 2 in Stormwind and World of Warcraft. And you know what? I love technology sometimes. Some days I love technology. Another one? Oh, and it's all 100 bits. Those bastards. Those bastards. They said, we're going to make another one. Have you ever seen Japan World Cup? That game is insanely funny. Have I? After chatty on the channel description. If your shit is coming out rectangular, travel back in time and stop yourself from eating whatever the hell did that to you. I think if you were to consume food from Minecraft, it would probably come out rectangular. Also, hey, we have some streaks here. Evie, thank you for the 110 stream streak. Hop, thank you for the 200 stream streak. Woohoo! And Possum, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Welcome back. Thanks, guys. Yeah, this is Horsey Game. Maybe we play it. Maybe we play it.
Gene Drive?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Came out 19th of Feb, so it came out very recently. Collect horses, breed horses,
You
race
know what
horses.
They say, Vegeta. When you fall off that horse, you get right back up and you eat that horse. Come eat that horse with me, Vegeta.
Eat the horse? Genetically modify horses, create a horse paradise, or just get rich. All right, put that on the wish list. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's play some Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire. Yarg. Oh my god. Oh. I was playing. Oh, it hasn't. The cloud hasn't synced. Oh. Oh, the cloud hasn't synced. Okay. Don't
tell them.
I'm gonna leave you guys here for a second. Please look after Laws, okay? Just keep an eye on her, okay? Just go ahead, keep an eye on Laws for me. Make sure she doesn't get into any trouble, please.
Oh, hello, Lassie. How was your day lawyering?
How was she? Did she behave for you? How was she? Was she was she a well-behaved horse girl? Out of sync. Steam cloud out of sync.
What do you mean?
Man, it fell further. Yeah, it went further. Spit that out. It's poison. What were you trying to consume, woman? Ah. Now, why would you launch on that monitor of all monitors? Now, of all the places to go, why would you go there? Yay! You can force the sync to happen. I tried, but it didn't really want to. It just said, no. She's playing in the outlets again. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Okay, volume is at max, but I can't hear her. Oh. Oh. Right, I just had to click on it. Right. Right, the whole just clicking on it. The Sims actually inspired...
Your butthole. How do you even grab a butthole? I don't know, but I got yours. So come on down to Target and get 5% off with the red card or something.
The Sims actually inspired me to start my creative writing again. Oh my god, that's amazing. Hell yeah, gamer. So, I unlocked the daily climb, but not custom. You have to beat Act 3 3 times. So, over the weekend, I created. Oof, the brain is not braining today. Shall we crack open a Red Bull?
I did.
Woo! We'll never forget you, VR thingy. He's just chilling back there. Delicious. That's so yummy. I did beat Act 3 once over the weekend. And I was so fucking... No, twice. Twice. I was able to beat it on Necrobinder, no Ascension, and Ascension 1. So I unlocked Ascension 2. No big deal or anything. I did one run of Ascension 2, and I failed miserably. It looked like you're being driven to be dropped off in an orphanage by parents who can't handle you anymore, but you don't know it yet. We'll never forget you, VR thingy. Snap into a Red Bull, exactly. Gamer moment. Hello, Viz. How are you? Look at me. I'm a gamer. So, these are the available...
Stealing her heart. The staff at the donor organ storage facility.
Can't do that here. Is this like Cookie Clicker? There are ascensions in Cookie Clicker? Since when? I beat Act 3 with Iron Blood. Is he harder now because it was a turmoil? I also found him to be very difficult. I've never been good with Ironclad. I've quite literally never been able to play well as him. Characters I generally do better with are like the Silent. I actually haven't played too much of the Silent. I've been playing so much Necrobinder, a little bit of the Regent. I'm inclined to go Necrobinder just because I kind of want to show you guys my skills. Also, I'm wearing hot pink to match her. I also saw a fan theory on the Reddit that someone was saying that the Watcher from Slay the Spire 1, their fan theory is that Necrobinder is the Watcher, like post-transformation. And I was like, ooh! I don't know how, you know, accurate to the lore it is, but they have the same color scheme. And there's other things too that are the same, probably. The Reddit. Yeah, she's a girl. It's a lady. Calls upon her trusty left hand Asti in combat. They have on the timeline. This art is done. So some of the other art is in the, what is it called? What do they call it? Placeholder. They have placeholders for some of the art, but this is actually the finished art, and it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Tax is almost done. Let's go, Viz. Proud of you, gamer. Yeah, whose hand did she take? Exactly. I want to know more about Asti. So I'm inclined to do a Necrobinder run. We're going to go on Ascension 2. So Ascension 2 means that elites spawn more often and ancients only heal 80% of your missing HP. I don't really know what that means. Do they mean ancients as in ancient relics? I know, same. I also didn't realize Silent was a woman. I know, when I found that out, I was like, okay, girl. I kind of love that, though. I love the ambiguousness of it. Ambiguity, that's the word. The Regent, yeah, the Regent is like this king from another dimension, another universe. And he's essentially bored. And so that's why he's coming to the Spire, because he wants like an actual challenge. And his spells, he's an interesting character because he has two forms of currency, two forms of like energy. So he has energy, but then he also has stars that he has to manage as well. So there's a couple of systems you have to manage, and some cards require stars and some cards require energy, some require both. So he's a little bit more complicated. I really haven't mastered the Regent yet, or nor even gotten close. I feel like I don't really get him yet. Oh, this is an ancient. Oh, the ones that I see. These ones. Okay, so between acts, you're only getting healed to 80%. Oh. I also saw that this game has an extremely high number of concurrent players. This past weekend, didn't it like break a bunch of records or something?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I think we should talk about Pokopia.
Is anyone here playing Pokopia? Any Pokopiers in the chat?
I lost my soul on the weekend.
Yeah, Saturday was like our big gaming day. So Laws played Pokopia and I played Slay the Spire 2. Oh my God, we just did nothing but game all day. It was magnificent. Pokopia! Yeah, it sucks that it's Switch 2 exclusive because it can run on the Switch 1. I know they're just trying to incentivize people to buy the Switch 2, but like, it can run on Switch 1 if you do game share. Yeah, once they put all their games on Steam, imagine. That'd be a great day. To get an Ascension in Cookie Clicker, you have to trigger the Grandma Apocalypse and then give up your cookies / reset in order to pacify them. And then you get sugar lumps, which coalesce like stalactites and drop to give you bonuses. There is so much more nuance to Cookie Clicker than I had once anticipated. You never have to trigger the Grand Apocalypse. It's actually mostly advantageous to never fully trigger it. We're dropping some truth bombs about Cookie Clicker. Switch 2 broke sales records. Yeah, honestly, anything that Nintendo puts out, people are like, yes, and I will be buying that tomorrow. Thank you very much. Gaming. Okay, I'm focusing. So I can do Stone Humidifier, which raises my max HP at rest sites by 5. I can get a rare card. I can get money. But it'll give me an unplayable card that is eternal. And I'm pretty sure eternal means that I can't get rid of it. I'm gonna go Stone Humidifier. All right, now which path should we take, gamers? I am afraid of elites, but I know I need to stop being afraid of them. I don't know how useful a merchant is right away. I might go this way and kind of scoop up some of these question marks. I might, you know, go this way, maybe. What do you guys think? Middle of Act 1 onward, early ones always one-shot me. I think that could be the problem. It's also that sometimes you'll get a regular enemy room and it'll end up being an enemy that's just like super fucking powerful. They may as well be an elite. And I'm like, well, I was not prepared for this. And sometimes you'll get an elite room and it ends up being like a super easy elite. And you're like, oh, no worries, babe. I got your ass. But it's like, it's just hard to know. Oh, the music is so good. Oh, I love this game. Okay, all right. So he's gonna hit me for 4. So, okay, so I start off with 52 health. That's, okay. So that's the ancient only healing me to 80%. I see. Get him, Osty. Let me know if the music is too loud now. I think it might be a little too loud. I also love this guy, the fuzzy worm crawler. Look at him. Look at him. It looks like he has a little coif of hair in the front. Just ridiculous. A little loud. A little loud, yeah, I think you're right. Just a smidge. Okay. Been claying all day and now arm getting the hurt now. Oh yeah, Themborn, I've been seeing all of your clay art. It looks magnificent. I love it so much. Gonna hurt their lawsuit against the US claiming their tariffs hurt sales. Wait, is that an actual thing that's happening? Game Boy Jr. Nintendo's lawsuit against the US? Oh, really? It is very Minecrafty. I do agree. It does look and behave very Minecrafty. But hey, there's probably a reason why they opted for that. It's probably just like ease of...
It's the same abilities as Dragon and Quest, which is based on system.
Right, probably just like the block system. That's basically what I was gonna say. The block system is probably just like the easiest way to go about building things, and Minecraft just tends to be the most like iconic block builder in most of our knowledge. I had a normal enemy destroy 50 HP, right? Oh my God, I've been having the same experience. This is so validating. You walk into a room and you're like, oh, it's gonna be a cakewalk, and then you get just fucking smashed. All right, kill him. End him. So as I was saying earlier with Necrobinder, there's kind of 2 builds that I've been adopting. One of them is Doom, and one of them is building up Aussie to be super strong. So we'll see what cards we get, and we'll go from there. He's about to hit me for 11, but Aussie's got 13 health, so he'll be able to tank it. Oh, I could have killed him this turn. See, I like to play this game without really doing the math beforehand. I just like to play fast and loose. All right, so we've got Negative Pulse is a great card. You get 5 block and it applies 7 doom to all enemies. Oh, juicy. Especially if you get lots of enemies in battle. Because like some of these, you'll get like 4+ enemies. Negative Pulse is huge for that situation. Wow, when did that happen? Nintendo suing the US government. Was that just recently or has that been for a while now? Oh, hello, Aaron. How are you? It's a big hand. It's a large hand. Whose hand is it? Oh, this is randomly reminded me of a VR game that I saw over the weekend. It's a co-op game. One of you plays in VR and one of you plays out of VR. And the person in VR operates as a giant and the person out of VR has just like a controller and they're like a platformer. So they're like running around and the person who's a giant will like move their hand to a specific spot so that the person who's playing with the controller can just like jump on their hand and keep going. What a cool idea! How fun is that? I kind of want to play that with Laws. I think that would be an incredible stream game. Yeah, kind of like Keep Talking, Nobody Explodes in a way where it's like you have to work together. Bunch of companies are suing to get their money back. Hey, as they should. Edamame fettuccine with sauce? Delicious. I love edamame. So with these cards, Flatten is pretty good. Should we do, let's do an Osty build. Let's power up Osty. So this card's good because it costs 0 energy if Osty has attacked this turn. So if you start like, start collecting a bunch of cards where Osty is attacking, he also has a bunch of 0 energy cost attacks. So you can just like, boom, 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 boom. Just start smacking them and smacking them and smacking them. Which is great. He's gonna hit me for 12. So I'm gonna go ahead and block. Hello, zombie. Welcome on in. How you doing? Very quick math. 1 + 1 = 3. We know this to be true. There's lots of really creative VR games out there, but it's like it has so much potential, I feel like, as a platform. See? 0 cost. Huge! Watch this. Wrecked his shit. But Countdown. Countdown is a massive card if you want to do a Doom build. Because it's a power, which means it persists for the entire combat. It applies 6 Doom to a random enemy at the start of your turn. Huge. Huge. But we're doing an Osty build. So instead, I think I'm going to take Pull Aggro. Because you can kind of play Necrobinder like, I guess like a mage almost, like a mage that has like a pet. That's kind of the closest way that I can translate it. So you're kind of like a glass cannon, but you have like a pet that kind of protects you, you know? Oh. Boop. We got the bird. We got the bird. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. So we can gain 7 max HP by eating the egg. But he's just a wee nibbit. Or we can take the egg. And if we take the egg to a rest site, I believe it'll then turn into the bird. And we're very close to the rest site. You want me to eat it? No. I will not. I will not eat it. I bet it's tasty. Beat, hello! I have, and I love her. I love her. She's so fun. I'm having so much fun. I was seeing on the subreddit that people were saying that Necrobinder was really tough, actually, which made me feel very smart and very powerful. Because I've really been enjoying her gameplay. Super, super fun. I'm currently on Ascension 2. Ho 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 ho. Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines, especially vines. Exhaustion sets in and a dark thought comes to mind. You are lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. What do you do? We can trudge on. We can remove a card from the deck and lose 11 HP, which would put us at 40, which isn't great. We can heal 19 HP and fight some enemies. I think we're going to have to do that. You're dead tired and take a nap, only to be awoken by something wriggling around on top of you. Ugh. I hate these motherfuckers. I hate these motherfuckers. They're gross, they're nasty, and they put worms in my pocket. Worms in my pocket. Save them for lunch. Okay. Gamer for real, stop. I do feel like a bit of a gamer. It's just because I've been like hyper fixating on this game like all weekend long. Like I just kept losing runs and I was like, go again. Simply just go again. There is no other option. All right, so they're about to wreck me. 12 damage. Oh, I could have killed this one. But it's too late now, so I'm gonna commit to blocking. This is the way. You don't like worms in your pockets? A little snack for later. See? They put nasty ass worms. Worms. I don't want worms in my pocket. Oh, that's so booty bumhole. You wanna know why? Because I can do 12 damage. He's got 13 health. They're about to hit me for 16. Ooh, not good. And they're only getting stronger. Okay, we're gonna have to make some tough decisions here. Worm pocket, the worst Hot Pocket flavor. Is that a worm in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, balls. Oh, balls is not good. Okay. Losty, buddy, finish him. Yeah, okay. Let's do pull aggro. Yeehaw. Looks like 2 have swords and the other 2 have 1989 Game Boys. The little purple. Yeah, that's... The enemy intends to give you 1 Game Boy. Will you accept it? Oh, hell yeah. Platform sneakers. Did you get some? I had a pair of platform sneakers, or I still do actually. They're all white Vans, and they have like a little bit of platform on them. And they're fun to wear, and they make me feel... Oh, I shouldn't be here. I should be over here. They're fun to wear, and they do make me feel tall and powerful. However, I trip over my own feet so often when I wear them because I'm not used to the height of the shoe. So I'm always like, duh, buh, almost falling and dying. Please don't give me away. I'm taking the Game Boy, to be honest. Oh shit, Game Boy, looks like you don't have a choice. You're going to a new home. Well, I'm gonna take 3 damage from the infection. Oh! Oh my god, look at all this infection. Oh, look at all of it. It's not good. Okay, kill him. Finish him. I think I take this damage too. I don't think Asti can take it for me. Yeah. That's another interesting thing about Asti is that he takes incoming damage, but not if it's a debuff and not if it's directly, like if it's this one of these. Take 3 damage at the end of your turn. He unfortunately cannot jump in front of the blade. Oh my god, I got ass. I got ass. Shit ass. What's this skeleton hand thing you got going on? That's Austie. He's my pet.
Hello there.
So I have a relic. At the start of my turn, I res him with 1 health. Every single turn. So he is essentially immortal in that way. He also will die for me. He absorbs all unblocked attack damage. So if I boost him up and I give him like 30 health, if they come at me, he jumps in front. He says, "Get down, Mr. President." You know what I mean? Hey, Eldritch, how you doing?
Butt loving. Did you say funky butt loving?
I got ass. What do I got? All I got is ass. I got ass for cards. I want to hit him. And what can I do? Not hit him. Oh, I'm going to finish him. Watch this. Dead. If this infection doesn't kill me. I have platform docks. Oh, I love docks. Docks are so cool. The one and only time I ever had docks, they were hand-me-downs. And even though they were hand-me-downs, they still needed to be worn in. Like, that's how stubborn Doc Martens are. Needed 2 separate people to wear them in. Yeah, normal docks already have a 1-inch heel on them already. I like being my height. Once you get too tall, it's much harder to ask for uppies. It's so true. You know? If you're tall, then people start asking you for things. They start saying, "Can you grab that thing from the top shelf?" And it's like, I guess, you know? Suffering from success, really. He's not gonna die, but... You know, I'm doing well. I got myself a little lilac grapefruit Red Bull today. We're playing some Slay the Spire 2. Hell yeah. Not that I would know anything about that, though. I just like from what I've heard. I only have 23 health. It's not looking great. Not looking great. Just wanted to give you guys a little preview of Necrobinder. You know, I didn't want to waste too much time on it. Enfeebling Touch is a great card. However, I'm gonna go for Fear. Because I think I need damage. And I am gonna heal. Oh, but then I gotta hatch the egg. Oh no. And I have to go up against an elite. I have to go up against 2 elites. I should have just eaten the damn egg. Can't eat it now. Now he's just gonna sit in my pocket.
Hello there.
Hey, Witcher, how you doing? Well, sorry, bird. We got pocket egg. It will never hatch.
Happy International Women's Day.
Oh my God, Nurse, hi! Thank you so much. Happy International Women's Day. We love women. We love Nurse. We love women. Shout out to women. Could throw it at a house. That's a good one, yeah. I didn't draw my lucky peni on the map. You're so right. Well, let's see here. Now, which direction do we want to go? I'm thinking I want to go for this little question mark here. I think that's probably where we want to go. But firstly, I have to take on this elite, and he has 127 health. I've gone against this fellow a number of times. He gets very angry. This is a situation. I would say this is a situation. Now we got the lucky penis. I like that you said peni as well for plural. Yes, of course, everybody go follow Nurse Huckleberry if you haven't already. The best scripted show on Twitch. Pocket egg next to the pocket worms. See, he's asleep right now, but soon. Soon, he will not be. So I must attack him With all that I have, with all the fervor in my heart. Your journey ends here. Oh God. Oh God. He's about to wallop me. Okay, watch this. Huge. Huge. Huge damage. And I guess I'll defend. I looked it up in the Webster. Mr. Webster told me the plural was peni. Look at the peni.
For a while, you know. But it was all just too wet for me in the end. Men are so lovely and dry.
Moving on. So he's about to hit me for 25. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little block. We're gonna do a little block situation. This egg sitting in my pocket next to the pocket worms. I got my egg. I got my pal. Oh God. Oh God. He's hitting me for 25 again.
Have you ever had a dreams that you had you could
Hi Citrus, how are you? Hi
could,
man. And then
have you ever had a dreams that you could
do geese experience? Okay, this word ennui, it means boredom, right? Am I pronouncing it right? What a good word. What a good word that is. Hello, welcome on in, gamers. How you doing? Good to see you. We are playing some more Slay the Spire 2 because this is my current hyperfixation. I love Slay the Spire. I was originally going to play some VR today, but then I was like, wait a second. I'm so excited about Slay the Spire 2. Why not play some more? So we're having a little cozy Sunday. I'm drinking some Red Bull. I may or may not be about to be vanquished by the bygone effigy, but I would love for you all to join me. Ennui. Ennui. Yeah, it means boredom, right? So do you think geese experience this ennui? Absolutely. Mama, thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Ennui? Ennui? Mon ami? Yeah. Let's see. You're about to absolutely wreck me. So, is there anything I can do here? I guess block. I guess that's all I can do. I often wonder about our cats getting bored. Sometimes they'll just lay on the living room floor and they'll just look around, like waiting for something to excite them, waiting for something to happen. And I'm like, do you have like any concept of sentience? And like, do you have desires and wants in your day-to-day life? I had an epiphany the other day that broke my heart because Fred was sleeping, right? And he was sleeping so cutely and peacefully. He started twitching his little paws like he was dreaming and running. And he was like doing little meows. It was killing me. And Laz was like, he's probably dreaming about playing with you. And I don't know why I had always pictured when my pets were playing that they were like dreaming about running in a field, but what do they do in their day-to-day lives? They play with us. They run around the house. So they would dream about playing with us. And for some reason, it absolutely made me cry. Just like on demand. I was like, he dreams about playing with me. I love him so much. Asking for a friend. How many times a day is it normal to cry about how much you love your animal for? Can I get a range of what's normal? Right? Isn't that so sweet? They dream about playing with us. Oh, and they're so darn cute. Okay, blocking, attacking, attacking, attacking. It's gonna hurt. I might die. My coolness really is just a secret power to find the best people and make friends. That's so true. Hi, mister. How you doing? Hello, hello. They just find different animals to bully. I would believe that about geese.
You what?
Geese are kind of assholes. What? What was that? What? Where did that come from? Oh, it was a throne. It was a throne thing.
What?
Oh my God. Memphis. I've had this hat on my throne wish list for the longest time. I've had this hat on my wish list for the longest time. Oh God, the reflection. So there's this bit, you know, they call us U-Haul lesbians. Sometimes you just lean into it. Peak lesbianism, yeah, exactly. I like the subtle rainbow underneath too. Memphis, thank you very much, pal. I really appreciate it. That's very lovely of you.
Wiener is ready.
Wiener is ready. Bro is literally cut from granite, yeah. How am I meant to best him when he's cut from granite? Hey, Stratty, how you doing? Get into U-Haul. Okay, yes, focusing. He is hitting me for 25. I think I'm dead here. I think we die here. Oh, 2 health. Living on a prayer. 1 HP in a dream. He has 31. Oh God, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No, there's no way. I'm dead. That's it. Even if I do this. Butts. 9 health. So close. Butts. Hey, that was a warm-up. That was a little warm-up. We go again. The beauty of this game is we go again. I was also considering doing random each time, because they do give you an option to just go random. I saw a video earlier about one of my favorite creators making flower crowns for her wife for a Florence concert. Oh, I would love to see it. That's so sweet. Am I lesbian? I should have eaten the egg. Honestly, no, I think I still would have died. But you never know. You never know. I'll show you guys the Regent. How about we do that? I'll show you guys the other new character. So in the first Slay the Spire, you had Ironclad, the Silent, and Defect, and then they added the Watcher later on. So those were the 4 characters. Now in this game, you have Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Regent, and Necrobinder. So some of the same characters, most of the same characters, with a couple of new ones, which is awesome. I like the assortment of characters, and I like that the play styles differ. I still love the Silent, and we definitely will be playing a little bit of the Silent today, because she's my girl. Why can't I win? Receive this blessing. Yes, thank you, Niao. I love that whenever the Regent goes into a new room, like, he actually has a personality. He behaves like a king. He's like, bow down to me, and who are you? Cactar, your prison wine experiment, hello? As ranking old person, I did the legwork. The U-Haul lesbian or U-Haul syndrome is a stereotype of lesbian relationships, referring to the idea that lesbians tend to move in together after a short period of time. It suggests an extreme inclination towards committed relationships. Yes. Indeed. Indubitably. This is a whale. This is Niao, the mother of resurrection. Exiled. It's so interesting, this game. Like, there is so much lore that I know nothing about. Like, it's really secondary, truly, to the game. We can get a rare card, we can upgrade a card, or remove 2 cards from your deck. Let's go! Upgrade. So, okay, this is what I was telling y'all about. So you have the energy, right? Which is the little sun. But then you also have the stars, which is a different currency. And we have this card Venerate that generates it. There's also other cards that generate it too. Let's do this one. All right, here we go. I see a merchant over here, so I'm gonna go here. I used to make my own beer, but I basically quit drinking because it makes my anxiety worse, but still having all the brewing stuff, I make dumb shit and made my D&D group try it. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome, Cactar. Just kind of embracing it as a hobby. Hell yeah. Proud of you. I always love reading what you have to say, Evie. Have you ever thought about creating a whole world from scratch with lore, people, locations, history, traditions, creatures, etc.? Kind of like creating a D&D world, right? I mean, look, I've always been drawn to writing, but never really fiction writing. I've never tried. I think I would enjoy it. I think I would really like it. I just have never tried. So it's outside of my comfort zone a little bit. But like, I love reading fantasy. I love engaging with fantasy. And so I imagine I would be drawn to that. I love science fiction too. So I imagine I have like a lot of inspiration to draw from. I'm a writer, so only every day. Have I actually written a book? Nah. But I have the setting, I have the characters, I have their motivations. Like, I imagine with creative writing, you would have these like inspirations where you start writing a character, you start writing a scene, and like something inspires you and you have like this part that just came to you, and then you kind of start filling in around it. I've never really written creatively, but I would like to try. I think that'd be fun. Oh, Evie. Oh my God, Memphis. Y'all, that was literally my dream. That was my dream growing up. Oh, stop. I would play a D&D campaign written by Darian. I know it would be supremely debaucherous, chaotic, raunchy.
Can you please DM?
I've never thought about it, but I would.
You should. That would be the best session of my life.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
You can totally do it.
Those are the best worlds, exactly. Hey Vanessa, how you doing? Sorry, oh my gosh. I keep getting distracted by chat and then I remember that I'm playing a video game. Hey Paxi, is the Spire slaying? Cryptid Chai, welcome on in, how you doing? Welcome, welcome friends, how we doing today? I am sipping on some Lilac Edition Red Bull. Cheers. How are we all doing? And then King Unicorn began to smite the entire party. It's like Tiny Tina, yeah.
Blood Stallion.
Blood Stallion. Creative writing, my major from back in the day, but I learned more towards journalism. I leaned more towards journalism than fiction. Yeah, see, I definitely was more into nonfiction myself, but it's not like because I don't like fiction. I think it's just, you know, I just don't have a familiarity with it. But that could change. And that's the beauty of adult life, is that like every day you can just wake up and be like, well, I want to pursue this now. I forgot about the existence of daylight savings, even though I don't use it. Yeah. Yeah, see, I as well. I also me as well. We don't have a daylight savings here. So I was like, okay, well, I guess for the next 6 months, I'm just gonna move my stream time back by an hour. So we're starting at bright and early 10 a.m. Bright and early. And early and bright. 10 a.m., baby. Wahoo! Interesting, interesting. So, the Regent. The Regent has a couple of interesting builds. I haven't really kind of wrapped my head around it yet, but one of the things that he does is that he has this ability called Forge, and he creates a Sovereign Blade. And if it says Forge 3, that's how much damage over 10 it will have by default. So this Sovereign Blade would have 13 damage. And he has a bunch of different cards that trigger him to draw more Sovereign Blade. Sovereign. Sovereign. I feel like I'm not saying it right. This is very appealing, though. It's a 0 energy, 3-star, deal 14 damage to all enemies. How often do I have 3 stars, though? That's a lot of stars. Okay. Just do it. Just commit to it. The flavor is actually really good. I generally don't like a lot of the different Red Bull flavors. Like, White Peach is pretty much the only one that I like other than this grapefruit flavored one. But this one, I like this one. I don't like many of the sugar-free ones, but I like this one. I would recommend it. Tiny Darian's Wonderland. I would love to DM just so I could make up some stupid shit for fun. And you know, in a way, some of our streams do feel like I am DMing. You know? Like the less structured streams, the ones where maybe we're watching YouTube or like doing a deep dive on something, like when we're just kind of fucking around. That's kind of like DMing in a way. Like you're leading the expedition. White Peach. I just wake up every day and say, oh God, it's happening again. So true. So true. My friends are always trying to get me into D&D so I can DM for them since I'm the fiction writer. Yeah, absolutely. I imagine trying to get the creative writer to DM is the best way to do it, because your friends are just like, please, let us reap the benefits of your juicy brain. It tastes like neither cherry nor Sakura. Oh, didn't you get... Huggy, was that you? Didn't you get like a Sakura beverage the other day? It was like a latte or something? Or did you get matcha? This guy is leeching on my brain. And so that means I get a card. Let's see. I haven't seen Crescent Spear before. Deals 2 additional damage for all your cards that have... Oh, that's interesting. Hidden Cash would probably be good because we'd start generating more stars. Ooh, but that's very appealing. I'm going to take it. With Sakura Cold Foam. Okay, so you actually have recently tasted something that was Sakura flavored. And so you have a point of reference. It's like a Mind Flayer parasite. Yeah, exactly. The little leech man. I was also gonna ask what it tastes like. Very floral. Yeah, because I guess like lavender lattes have been a big thing in cafes recently, in the past couple of years. What does this do? Powdered Demise. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. That's fun. That's a fun one. Does this carry over? It does. Oh, juicy. Watch this. Okay, wait. 11 damage. And then what does this do? 14 damage. Oh, huge. Huge, huge, and delicious. I'm gonna go Solar Strike because you gain stars. I think I'm gonna try to do a build with stars. See what we do. See how it goes. Could probably have some fun ideas, but I feel like I would have to study Bible's worth of lore before I felt comfortable doing it. That's so fair, right? To be able to write in a... in a way that's cohesive to D&D, there's a lot. It's a lot of information, you know, to kind of synthesize and be able to create through that lens. Whereas somebody who is super familiar with D&D, like I imagine it'd be significantly easier for them to kind of work within those constraints because they're used to it, right? Like comparing what I know about D&D now to before I played Baldur's Gate 3, oh my lord, it's night and day difference, you know? And I feel like now I have a much firmer grasp on, through watching Critical Role and playing D&D and like kind of entering into the world of tabletop. I feel like I've learned so much and about how like tabletop roleplay is a bit different and unique. Sounds like perfume. Yeah, that's why I've never really been drawn to lavender lattes. Because I'm like, I don't know if I'd really like the floralness, you know? Now, here's the thing, gamers. We can either go to the merchant or go to a bonfire. One or the other. I'm always going to pick merchant. I'm so sorry. I'm always going to pick merchant. Something I was thinking would be kind of fun is if the regent started with a lot more gold than the other characters. Because the regent is a king. He's royalty. It would be kind of fun if he started with like 500 gold or something and like that's part of his benefit and they kind of balance him to make that make sense. Now, I ain't got enough for any of these here relics. Not even a bowler hat. Devastate, deal 30 damage. That's pretty huge. Whenever you spend a star, gain 2 block for each star spent. We're doing a build that's kind of centered around stars, so that would probably be good. Ew. Look at this potion. Ew. I look like a worm. Aerobic acid. Oh my god, Velka, hi! Are Uncrustables technically ravioli? Cursed. It's a cursed message. Cursed ravioli, yes. I would say yes. If I didn't start as a kid, I'm not sure I'd be nearly as comfortable DMing. The downside to that is that I mix up versions, deities, planes, subclasses. Yeah, like when I talk to Duck about D&D, his brain is just an encyclopedia of D&D knowledge. He'll be like, oh, that's in 5th edition, that's in 3rd edition. Oh, well, you know, it changed. Yeah, like it's remarkable, truly. There's just so many variables. You know? No. Huggy's in the corner in fetal position, crying and rocking back and forth. Not again! Game Boy, I feel like I relate to that. I feel like that really does inform your creative writing. Like having the knowledge before you start writing, I think completely changes how you write. So I think you're so correct with that. No, Evie, do not say sorry. Literally perfect. I could really go for a fruity drink. I love a fruity drink. Honestly, will refresh my entire day if I have a fruity drink. 21 damage. Huge. Damn. I kind of wrecked his shit. All right, Child of the Stars. I don't think this combat's gonna last that long. If I'm being so real with you, babe. I mean, I guess. Why not? It's, oh my god, spring break! Spring break! Is it already? That's nuts. I know I looked at my calendar today and it said March, but like, does it ever just kind of hit you just how fast the night changes? Does it ever just hit you sometimes? Like when Easter rolls around or like, I don't know, different holidays where it like really hits you at what time of year it is. And you're like, oh, damn, when did that happen?
Everybody bring a case of Kool-Aid bursts and we'll knock it back. I know that's right.
It's spring break. Let's have a Kool-Aid burst, baby. Kill him. Kill him. I also really like the Regent's design. I like how when he attacks, his chair lights up. If you haven't noticed it yet, I'll point it out again. Knockout blow. Ooh! Deal 30 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain a shit ton of stars. A Capri Sun. Mondo Cooler. See, I haven't heard of that one. I love the Kool-Aid ones, the plastic Kool-Aid ones with the twist top. I think there was something about that sensory experience that really spoke to me. The twist off plastic top. The weird little spout it had at the top. Oh, something about it really spoke to me. According to the cube rule of food, Uncrustables are calzones, just like dumplings and Pop-Tarts, but this knowledge is a bit cursed. You know, Beat, I really haven't been able to do well with him. I don't really get him just yet. I feel like I need to play a lot more with him. Okay, gamers. So, these guys, adorable. They're little inklets, but they're slippery, which means that the first time you hit them, they only take 1 damage, which is really annoying. So you don't want to hit them with like a big attack to start off with because it's only going to do 1 damage. But your second hit will do full damage. So, you know, pros and cons. Do I think I can... He's gonna be at... No, he won't die. But I mean, he's only gonna hit me for 3. That's not that bad. Okay. Yep. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. The wax soda bottles with juice inside. The what? I'm not familiar with this. Hell is hot. I guess. Okay, watch this, watch this, watch this. Look at his chair. I also love that the legs of his chair are like 2 of his little minions holding up the chair. You can see their legs are kind of, yeah, they like wipe away sweat. Their legs are kind of shaking, holding him up. So cute. So well done, I think. And the hug jugs. What in the world are y'all talking about? What wax soda bottles? Why were they wax? I have no idea what y'all are talking about. Oh, yep. I know it. Yep. Is that what they were called? Oh, bug juice. Were they called bug juice? Or is that's a different one? No, bug juice is a different one. I know what you're talking about. The little barrels. Were they called hug jugs? Oh, yeah, they were. Huh. Yeah, these guys. Maybe I knew them under like a different name. These ones. Yeah. These ones were so good, dude. I think they may have had different names. I didn't know them as hug jugs, but that's an incredible name. Reminds me of the Record of Ragnarok version of Aphrodite with two super muscular dudes regally holding her titties. They ruined Huggies by making them with artificial sweeteners instead of pure delicious corn syrup. Bring back the pure delicious corn syrup. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm signing up for. Dead. DED, dead. Next turn, gain energy and star. Retain your hand this turn. Ow! I feel like that's such a hyper-specific situation that I would use that card. Why his face look like that? Like, what would it feel like? I'm looking for jug hugs, you know what I'm saying? Little hug. My best friend always had him in the fridge and his mom called him Hug Jugs. Oh, that's sweet. That's probably like a really solid memory from childhood. Now, do I go for the elite? No, I'm gonna wait to fight this elite up here. So I'm going to sidestep him. I'm gonna say, see you later. You called them Huggies? Isn't that a brand of diaper? Ain't that a diaper? Loved bug juice, me too. The bug juice to buzzball pipeline. It is Little Hug? Oh, okay, hell yeah. Yeah, Little Hug fruit barrels. It does say Little Hug. Yeah, I never remembered like knowing what they were called. I think probably because the actual packaging wasn't super, like, it didn't have like a paper or a plastic label on it that was like, Little Hug. It was just kind of like the plastic was embossed in a certain way. So you were like, I don't know, just give me the barrel, man. Oh, okay. Wax bottles, okay. What? I never had these. How big is it? They're wax? Wax bottles. Wax bottles. Nickel nips. Like the size of a finger. Okay, so pretty big then. They all get called quarter waters because they were sold in the corner stores for a quarter. That weirdly sounds more familiar. Okay, so they're gonna hit me for 14. I'm just gonna full block. They used to have bigger Huggies too, for when you came home from a real hard day at second grade and you needed to ease the pain. A real hard day in second grade, they're trying to teach me addition and subtraction. It's like, man, I just don't get it, you know? What a tough day. Yeah, quarter water sounds like a tonic your grandparents would drink and tell you it's adult water. Okay. So here's the deal. I really want to do this devastate. Oh, what do you mean 1 health? Who could have foreseen this turn of events? You know, that doesn't seem smart. Or maybe it is. Oh, actually it was smart. I was so smart that I didn't think that I was smart. Don't you hate when that happens? Hello, Shazam. How are you? Those long division days, man. I actually remember those long division days. I actually do. I remember I had to work so hard to do long division. Like, I had to utilize most of my brain for that shit, you know? So, the other day, I realized that when I try to copy numbers in a series, my brain always messes them up. And I was like, do I have dyscalculia? Dyscalculia? The one that's the dyslexia, the numbers version. Because I always mix numbers up whenever I try to like copy them from one place and put them into the next place. And I was like, is that what that is? Or is that just my brain malfunctioning? Like, is dyscalculia, if I'm saying it right, the same as dyslexia in the sense that when you're looking at the numbers, they're moving and it's hard to look at them and see them in the way that you're meant to? I think they might be two different things. Inability to comprehend the math behind the numbers. Man, brains are weird. Royal Gamble. Oh, that's fun. I like this card, Know Thy Place. Know thy place. I am your king. Few sentences gave students more anxiety than show your work. So true. Royal Gamble sounds fun, but I'm not going to do it. It's too big of a risk for me right now, I think. Oh my god, Shazam! Shazam said, I finally gave in and got a Switch 2 to play Pokopia, and I fear I'm obsessed. She's locked in. She's locked in, but when I tell her later, Shazam, she's going to be really excited. Laz was playing Pokopia all weekend long, so she is going to be stoked that you are too. I'm so glad that you're loving it. I've been watching Laz play it. It is so friggin' cute. What the hell? What a cute game. What a fun game. Roll cards that have a cost. So that's 16 damage. Shit! Oh, yay. Could just be mild dyslexia. It's weird because like growing up, I don't think I really had that problem, but I've found that as I've gotten older, that it happens to me specifically with numbers. My brain just kind of jumbles them up. I don't know why that happens. It'll be like, oh, okay, enter in this phone number, right? And just remember like 5 numbers. My brain can't even do that. My brain like fucks them up. It'll be the same numbers, but in the wrong order. I remember my teacher telling us in class that we won't have a calculator in our pocket when we grow up, so we need to learn math. Didn't every math teacher say that? And the thing was, like when I was in high school, I was like, brother, what do you mean I won't have a calculator in my pocket? I have one in my pocket right now. We all do. We all have smartphones. What do you mean? Like maybe there was a chance for that type of comment back in the day, but certainly not anymore. Starts jorking it. Ooh, stats. Yikes. Oh, I should have blocked. Should have used that block potion. Ooh. 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 Not good. Okay, well. I think I have to block here. Okay, Richie Rich got what? What do you mean? What? Did you not have a smartphone in high school? I feel like everybody did. Deficits in spatial reasoning, like judging distance, speed, directions, and shit. Can't make change, can't tell you the time if someone asks, what will it be 7 hours from now kind of stuff. Wow. Yeah, it encompasses a lot. I feel like dyslexia gets spoken about a lot more, but that seems like a more significant kind of hindrance. Really? You had a flip phone in high school? That's crazy. With no texting? Wait, we're the same age. I actually don't get this. This is actually, I don't understand this. Because like quite literally everybody in my school had some kind of a smartphone. So this is like blowing my mind. Like everybody was on Snapchat. What do you mean? Yeah, current generations are losing the ability to read an analog clock because they just really don't exist. We all have digital time on us at all times. You know, I actually do struggle with analog clocks. The only interaction I really had with analog clocks was in school. So I was able to lock in during school. Oh God, it's not good, guys. Not good. Doing really, really bad. Doing really bad. Do you want me to call my mom and call her poor? Call her on your smartphone and be like, hey mom, why didn't I have one of these in high school? My Gen Z privilege. Just barely Gen Z. And we had to pay per text. Oh shit. Yeah, I remember having one of those like slide phones. And I remember that I couldn't use the internet on it. And if you did use the internet on it, that it would cost like so much money. It was like $30 per usage of internet or something like that. I had that phone like age 13 to 14, I think. So that was like the era of like, you know, sidekicks and the physical keyboards and that kind of thing. The one that slid out then flipped up, yeah. They had weed though, right? Lots of that. It's more like having to calculate time in the future or past, I suppose. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because that would be the number part, the math part. Man, math sucks. One day she showed up and was like, I got everyone smartphones. Oh, fuck yeah. And the one she handed me was a Windows phone. Fuck yeah. How long ago was high school? Me and Huggy are the same age. It could be maybe like a regional thing. I went to high school on the West Coast. I don't know. I don't really know what the difference would have been. Weed though. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can finish this man. 14 damage, 12 damage, 8 damage. 6. Yeah, that kills him. 26, that kills him. Oh, no, I did the math wrong. Man, that's like an everyday experience in this game. I did the math wrong. Black hole. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Black hole is a power. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies, whereas stardust deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times. And you use stars instead of energy. I'm gonna go for black hole. That seems very powerful with my current build. Oh my God, Zunes. My friend had a Zune when I was in elementary school. She had a hot pink Zune and I was so jealous. Yeah, I think we should probably take a rest. We should probably take a rest, right? My ringtones were riding dirty, hell yeah. Every time we touch, oh my God, I actually have something related to this. Cascada, my girl. Do you know that song by Roxette, Listen to Your Heart? I had a really weird flashback the other day to listening to a Cascada cover of Listen to Your Heart. And I tried to find it on Spotify, couldn't find it. And I was like, what? tried to find it on YouTube. There's like one random video from like 15 years ago. That's probably the same video I listened to as a child of Cascada doing this like techno cover of Listen to Your Heart. I love it. I love it so much. I need to find a way to put it on my phone. I need to download the MP3 and put, you remember it? Oh my God. It brought back so many memories. It was like a hugely nostalgic experience listening to it again for the first time. It's a great cover. Would recommend. There's like a whole techno EDM drop to it. Would recommend. You just made me feel really old. Oh no, what'd I do? A jitterbug. Oh my God, I remember the jitterbug phones that they made for senior citizens. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Yeah, okay. I got some lipstick. Cute. Remember when you were graduating high school and I was still learning how to get dressed by myself? You were just a baby. I am going to heal again to get to full health. I'm a filthy healer in this game. Rest site, heal. Rest site, heal. Should I upgrade a card? Probably. Will I? No. First smartphone I had was an iPhone 4S, but not sure when. I also had an iPhone 4S. And I remember they called it a 4S because it had Siri on it, and that was the big deal. The pink razor. That's my girl. I love the pink razor. You had a Nokia? Oh, like the big old brick Nokia. Did you have one of them? This one. This one. Oh, 1 health. If they have 1 health, they should just die. Senior citizens. At this point, it's no longer a Slay the Spire stream. It's the gaming is secondary to me calling everyone old. Listen to your heart. When he's calling for you, listen to your heart. There's nothing else you can do. She's fucking singing on that one. She sure is. Listen to your heart. Well, this is just not what I want. These cards, I don't want them. Did I just hear a Wham reference? She puts the boom boom into my heart. Exactly. Puts the boom boom into my heart. Oh, jitterbug. That's icy. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm caught up now. I was like, what's the Wham reference? Got it. Cascada redid every time you touch with...
I'm gonna be all up in those feet. Oh, I'm gonna just be sucking on each one of those tootsies. You can't hide them from me. No, no, no. You think you can, but you cannot.
Man, streamers really just be saying shit. Really just out here saying the most deranged shit. Wham reference unlocked. Huge. Dead. My first 2 smartphones were Windows phones, a Lumia 635 and a Lumia 640. And then I switched to Android after Microsoft killed Windows Phone. Yeah, I think Windows Phone was like, or probably the Google phones were like the only ones I considered switching from iPhone to. Android is, I'm sorry, the UI, man. The UI is just ugly. I'm so sorry. I don't want any of those cards, actually. I don't know why, but listen to your heart. It's a great song. It's a great song, you guys. I'm glad to bring it back to you. This guy wrecked me last time. Not today. Not today. A weird shit Twitch chat connoisseur. Mm-hmm. Tell me more. I've only ever had iPhones as far as smartphones go. I'm not really locked into Apple's ecosystem or anything. I just keep getting them. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I just prefer the look of it, the aesthetic of it all. Apple products are like, you know, there's no fuss. Out of the box, it's working. But recently, Apple's been kind of pissing me off. I don't know. I feel like recently the new iOS changes have been less and less desirable for me. I feel like I used to get excited about new updates, and then more recently I feel like the updates are just like, huh, I like it less now. That's worse than it was before. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to have to change the UI. I want it to be set, ready to go. Someone else has thought about it and they made it cute and it's just ready to go. I think iPhone's UI is ugly. There you go. Exactly. Personal preference. Plug and play. You don't have to change the UI, but I would have to is the thing because it is ugly. But I would have to is the thing on account of it's ugly. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Satellite radio. I thought I was gonna have enough. Why did I think I would have enough? Boom, boom. I really thought I was gonna wreck him. What about the security fixes and general improvements? There's a new update. General improvements. Why is it generally worse then? How come? Okay, all right, he's down to 32 health. That's huge. Okay. Okay. I can't play that one. Ah. I should block. Oh! Okay, 10 health. We got him. We can do this. See you later, loser. Oh, that's a metal butt plug. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Yep. I like the UI of my rotary phone. Honestly, I do love a rotary phone. I feel like I'm in Lizzie McGuire. Or maybe Blossom or something. You know, like I'm a girl in the 90s and like I come home to my immaculately decorated room that's like multicolor and I pick up my hot pink rotary phone, you know, and it's got like pink fluff on it or something. It's like fluffy. You know, it's just, it feels very tactile. It's befitting the time. A Garfield phone. Weren't there a bunch of them in the ocean? Aren't there a bunch of them in the ocean now? And the little fishies is using them. I don't feel good going into this boss fight. Is Uggo now? Well, I mean, they have the liquid glass now, which it's okay. It's fine. Have you looked at an Android phone anytime recently? Well, yeah, like when other people have Androids and I look down and I'm like, you have an Android. Hang on, I gotta get, oh, the hamburger phone. What is that from? Was that from Juno? What was the hamburger phone from? You just took me back in time. You have to lick the glass now? Yeah, you know what? To open up your iPhone, to unlock it, you gotta lick the glass. Look at this beautiful creature. Sorry. It was Juno? I thought so. Look at that old dome, still remembering shit. What is liquid glass? I don't really even know. It's just like a visual overhaul. It's like a theme, right? And everything looks like it's glass. So like each individual app looks like it's made out of glass. And so it's like clear, but it's like kind of like I don't even know. I don't even know, man. Make a code out of it. How dare you? He's gonna hit me hard. He's gonna hit me and he's gonna hit me hard. So we could do 30 damage. 8 times 3 is 24. I think maybe we go for the 30 damage. I know, this enemy is so beautiful. It makes me so sad that I have to kill it. I really would like to befriend him. Really beautiful. Close to what I imagined for my fan-made grass starter Pokemon for my Norse region. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. Well, that's the thing is like, I'm not really super jazzed about where the UI is going with Apple either. I'm just kind of like, meh, across the board. Getting ready to move to a foreign country and I'm trying to get my friends to get on Signal so I can text them with a foreign SIM. Oh yeah, Signal. Is that... Which one is Signal? Is that the meta one? That's the one that's not meta, specifically, perhaps. What? Remember when Juno was scandalous? It was such a time. It was such a time. It was such an era because it was like Secret Life of the American Teenager, like, what was it? Teen Mom. It was like a whole fascination with teen moms. And Juno really did start it. It's like this weird, sick fascination. And it was just like a product of a lack of sex education in America. And we were like, we should probably make reality TV out of this. End-to-end. Ah, that's the one. That's the one. Be a grass fairy type? Rune deer. Oh, I love that. Oh, I would love that so much. It's the great forest spirit from Mononoke. I always think of that whenever I see it, and it makes me sad that I've got to hurt him. So I can't use either of these because I don't have stars. So I think maybe we try to tough it out. We try to survive. That's the one with the government officials that got leaked. That's the one. I was like, wait, I've heard of this. Oh boy. Oh, 22 damage. Oh, but if we get him down to 150, he'll become stunned. Okay. So 190. If we do 30, that'll get him to 160, 159. And then if I do this, okay. I think this will work. It worked. Plow wears off. Plow wears off. Yeah. Bro's taking a nap. Juno's one of my favorite movies. I love Juno. It's like very representative of the time, I feel. Michael Cera, it's just like such a weird film, but somehow it lands. Like, isn't Jennifer Garner, isn't she in that? Weirdly, she's like the mom. Yeah. What's his name? James? No. Jason Bateman. And they're like the family that's gonna adopt her kid. And he's a piece of shit. Doesn't he try to flirt with?
It's disgusting. He's a potatoes.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders. Potpaya, hello. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Hello, friends. Hi, Lips. How you doing? Hi, Emily. Hello. boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Welcome, Raiders. So good to have you. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What did y'all get up to today? So good to have you. This bed we made, is this a story game? Is this a beautiful indie narrative story game? Sounds like it from the title. Welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? My name is Darian. Lovely to meet you. You can call me Daz for short. We are playing some Slay the Spire 2. This is my current obsession, my current hyperfixation, my current love. I love Slay the Spire 1, and they just released Slay the Spire 2 last week, and I have been doing pretty much nothing else. Just playing this. It's so fun. It's so good. I love a deck builder. Oh, it's so good. We were actually talking about, weirdly, we were talking about the movie Juno before y'all rocked up. And we were talking about how there was that weird period of time in like American culture where there was like a sick fascination with like teen moms, like the show Teen Mom, like Secret Life of the American Teenager. Like it was just like such a weird time. It was a strange time. But welcome on in, you guys. It was a romance murder mystery game. And did we enjoy it? And did we like it? Would we give it a thumbs up? I know, right? Haven't thought about Juno in ages. Somebody brought up the hamburger phone and I was like, I had the Raven Simone like flashback moment. I was like, wait a second. Hamburger phone? Is that from Juno? And then I started remembering everything. We are so enjoying it. Oh, how good this bed we made. I'm always looking for suggestions. Hold on. This bed we made. Have y'all heard of Horsey Game, by the way? It's a game where you can bet on horses. You can race horses. And they're kind of rectangular horses. I was wondering if y'all were playing Horsey Game because we were looking at that earlier and I was wondering if I should play that. I know, the Majestic Patronus, for real. Lippy has the best taste. Lips, oh my gosh. So good to see you. I hope you are doing well. Lips is always playing the best indie narrative games. The games that are gonna make you cry and laugh and be so glad that you're experiencing it on Twitch with other people. Why hamburger phone when you can cheeseburger backpack? You know, you raise an excellent point. But welcome on in, Raiders. So good to have you. Thank you again for raiding on over. We are currently fighting a boss. So at the end of Act 1, you face a boss. And this boss is the ceremonial beast who is so beautiful and so majestic. But I do have to kill him. Very sadly. He's going down. We were just talking about how Jason Bateman and Jennifer Garner were in that film. Also, hey Cash, welcome on in. How you doing? Which is like so weird to have them playing those characters because they both kind of play scumbags in that movie. Both kind of play bad people, right? Like they together are gonna adopt Juno's kid and they're both like really predatory towards her. Bianca, oh my God, moo, Vitality, moo. I think Bianca was the name of my cow wife. So this ceremonial beast has just done an attack that makes my ears ring. So that means I can only play one card this round, which sucks. One card. One card. We're gonna block because that's all we can do. Yay! We love when meetings get canceled. Thought it was just the dad. I mean, I think she's kind of predatory in a different way, right? Like, they're basically using her as an incubator. They're like, please give us your baby that you are going to. Yeah, I think it's.
She's really. Is it that she was really my school?
Yeah, I think it was that she was like really very much wanting the baby. Give me the baby. Where is the baby? You know.
But then I think she developed to. Really sorry that I was treated like this when you're going through one of the craziest parts.
Yeah, she's a bit pushy. Yeah. Which, like, to be fair, I do think that Juno as a film, I do think it represents a very delicate situation really well. It explores it in a way that's, I don't know, I feel like it's pretty respectful to...
I think it's probably the most realistic.
Yeah,
and
it's-
that's like the fact that it's so on
Look at that horse. Look at that horse. Look at that horse.
the world's tough. And you can believe in maybe one or two who will do right by you.
Yeah.
And those people are horses!
Always
They
believe
will
in horses.
never betray you.
We love horses. Been looking through your commands. Oh, I hope you find some good ones. Sometimes I go and look through my commands as well, and I'm like, how did that get here? Who are you? Ba-da-da-da-da. Hi, kittens. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hello, hello. Selfie. That's my favorite one. Y'all, I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna get absolutely wrecked. I guess defend. Stop getting stronger. Stop it. Stop it now. Cease this at once. Oh boy. Oh, The Secret Life of the American Teenager. Oh man, that show. I think The Secret Life of the American Teenager was the exact opposite of Juno in that respect. Handled it so callously. Handled it in such a way that was so, that felt like it was exploiting everyone involved. And did I watch it every week? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I watched it every week. When I was like, I don't know, 11, I think. I was a wee babe watching that one. 9 times 3 is 27. You have 76 health. But I have no way of blocking. So that's what we're gonna have to do. That's all we can do. We were so young and impressionable. And for some reason, I was so stoked to watch it. I think there was this, like, being so young, it was like, oh, wait, a teenager being pregnant? What? It's so scandalous, you know? Someone told Juno abortion was murder, so then Juno was like, what if incubator instead? What if alternatively? Oh my God, Traitors. I've been meaning to watch Traitors. Some of my favorite contestants on Survivor and some of my favorite just like reality TV personalities in general are great on Traitors. I've got to watch that at some point. I can't believe they had Molly Ringwald. That was the first time I ever saw Molly Ringwald, by the way, was on Secret Life. And then my mom was like, you know she's like an icon from the 80s, right? And I was like,
Molly Ringwald is in The Sweet Life? Is that
she's in The Secret Life of the American Teenager.
Hey, I watched Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Molly Ringwald was on Sweet Life of Zack and Cody?
Don't make fun of me.
No, she's in Secret Life of the American Teenager, and my mom was like, you know, like, she's icon from the 80s, and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure she's from Secret Life of the American Teenager, and then I watched, you know, Breakfast Club. What is her one? It's, Sweet 16. What's that one? 16 Candles. St. Elmo's Fire. I watched all of those, and I was like, oh my God, this is her. This is her as a baby. I thought that was Ashley Simpson. Lozzie and I are on the same page. Moggy Rigwog. Moggy Rigwog sounds like a Star Wars character. Maddie the Candy Counter Girl. I wasn't ready for ABC Family shows until Switched at Birth came out. I was in college during Switched at Birth. Now, what is that? Is it what the title suggests? That they just had 2 children that they switched at birth? friend of mine in high school got pregnant at 16. I'm trying to remember if we had any teen moms. We did, but we also had like a school where like the kids who perhaps got into trouble often went to, you know, when they were like, we don't want you destroying our reputation by going to our school. We're gonna have you go to this other school that's approximately 20 feet away, but it's not our school. So usually if somebody got like expelled or suspended, or if somebody got pregnant, or, you know, if somebody did something really bad, they would have to go to that other school, which is like, reflecting on this as an adult is just wild. I said Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Sweet Life on Deck, Wizards, all reality shows. Too many reality shows. Too many to keep up with. Hey Dom, how you doing? Welcome back. Twice while at high school? I just feel like you wouldn't have the time, you know? All peace and love. Do whatever you want with your body, but I just can't imagine you'd have time for it all. Like, whenever I would watch Teen Mom, it would be like, oh yeah, I'm trying to juggle like going to school, doing my homework, and also taking care of a baby. Like, people get leave from work because it's so much of a time commitment. And yet these girls were doing it while still waking up and going to school 8 o'clock in the morning. Wild. So true. The way they treated teen pregnancy like a disease. They really did, didn't they? They sent the delinquents, yeah. He handled it very poorly. Yikes. My little sisters are teen moms, 2 of 3, not just one either. 2 of them had 2 kids each. I imagine it would make you a very strong individual to go through something like that. Because like I'm saying, right? Like, how are you juggling all of that? Even adults struggle to juggle it all. Ooh, so close. 8 health. So close. What? Who was actually on the show? No way! That's wild. Huggy, you'll have to tell me later who it is. I need to know. We did it. We did it. Zeppy! Zeppy, thank you for the 37 months. Thank you for the resub. Make sure you vote for which movie you'd like to see in the Discord at the end of the month. How you doing, Zeppy? Wait, what? A girl does a blood test in her high school science class and finds out her blood type is impossible with her parents' blood type. Turns out the hospital accidentally switched her with another baby. Fun fact, lots of deaf representation over the years in that show because the other daughter went deaf prior to the show. Wow. That is spicy. That is very spicy. Yeah, I'm in my 30s and can barely take care of myself right now. Never mind a baby. Never mind a newborn babe. But let's see. See, you know how I was telling y'all about Sovereign Blade? See, this power would make it like incredibly, incredibly powerful. Now deals damage to all enemies. That's juicy. We also have Monarch's Gaze, which is a 3 energy cost card. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. But wait. Oh, I see. I see. I feel like that could be pretty huge. Bombardment is 18 damage. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. Wait. So does that mean that it's just playing every single turn? Deal 18 damage. At the end of your turn, it plays from the exhaust pile. So it's... wait. No, yeah, I think that is how it works. Yeah. Let's give it a try. That sounds fun. Yes, Zeppy, I heard it was a very busy weekend. Very busy weekend. Hello, Duck. Briefly popping out of work to say that I heard the streamer is going to be DMing. I call dibs. We were just talking about the fact that like I've never really done creative writing that much. I've done a lot of nonfiction writing, but I haven't really ever done fiction or anything like that. Because Jack was asking me like, have you ever thought about creating a world and like characters and things like that? And I was like, not really. And then we started being like, well, if I did, then I could probably just be a DM. Like, could literally just run a D&D campaign, you know? Wait, Darian is DMing? It would be fun. It would be fun. I don't know. I've never done it before. I've also not played like a whole lot of D&D in my life. Maybe I'll think about it. So we are back at the dragon. I'm back. Ah, you're asleep, of course. Let's see here. I kind of love the Regent. So we can take Pyle's flesh. You get an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Pyle's wing. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pyle. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Or Pyle's blood at the start of your turn. Draw 1 additional card. I'm going to go for that. I'm going to go for his blood. But we're doing well, Zeppy. We're just having a cozy little Sunday, Monday here. Playing some Slay the Spire 2. I am officially and entirely obsessed with this game. Big fan. It's very fun. I love deck builders. I love specifically Slay the Spire, so this release has been huge for me. A very gloopy dragon. He's so gloopy. I have the solution for you not playing a whole lot in your life. You just gotta do it. You gotta play. A lot more of the drama in Switched at Birth comes from the fact one family is rich and the other is kind of working class poor, and then later it branches out to your standard freeform drama types as well. Affairs, crime, prejudice, what have you. Wow, okay. So does it deal with like the kids kind of grappling with the fact that they could have been born in much different circumstances, like financially? It involves, I have answered my DMs. And by DMs, DM. I answered my DM in DMs. DM plural, you see. So he's got 87 health. He's gonna hit me for 13. This build is frustrating me because I need more stars. I can't play any of my cards because I don't have enough stars. Make sure if you guys have subscribed, make sure you have voted for which movie you guys want to watch in the Discord. Just a little reminder-ooski. 27 votes for Resident Evil. Piranha 3DD has 2 votes, and Tammy and the T-Rex has 6 votes. First place we will watch in the Discord. Second place moves on to next month and has a second chance at being chosen for the watch party of the month. So there is a purpose to second place. Okay. I'm gonna block. I'm gonna block. Piranha 3DD. Laz is still going for it. Who will join her? Who will join her in her plight? You can change it at any time. Yeah, any time during the month you can switch it up if you want. What if they were never switched? What if they found out earlier? It's a frequent conceit, especially early on, yeah. Do you need to roll for initiative in order to DM a DM? Yeah, you both roll dice until one of you gets really tired and falls asleep. You just keep rolling dice over and over again. Hey, Ridge, how you doing? She's face deep in Piranha 3DD. You know, it's typical for her. I do want to use Bombardment. That sounds really fun. But I don't think I can. So, I'm going to do this. So he does less damage. I guess I'm gonna block. I guess. I like nozzle. Yeah, it's where you can typically find her. Fork found in the cutlery drawer. Laws found face deep in Piranha 3 Double D. There's a bad memoir tie-in book they released written by the rich mom character about finding out. It's dramatic but also kind of funny. I would like to read that. The rich mom character? Yes, my memoir. They mixed up my babies. He still has 40 health, so we're not killing him yet. Unfortunately. If only I had 2 more stars. Oh! You were meant to be an easy enemy. Not allowed. Fruit juice. Gain 5 max HP. All right, let's see what we got. We got Reflect Plus. We got Cloak of Stars. And we got Resonance. Now, here's the thing. I already don't have enough stars. So I'm not going to pick up another card that requires me to have stars. Just not going to do it. I'm not going to do that to myself. Slippery Bridge. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there is a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you. Buffet you. Threatening to end your journey. We can either remove Guiding Star or lose 3 HP. The card in the above option is randomized. Oh, well, that sucks. No matter what, we lose it. So do we roll the dice? Or do we just get rid of it entirely? I say let's go for it. Random. Oh, I understand. Oh. I see. I thought it was saying that it would randomize the card, but instead, it's randomizing the I see. I get it now. Well, hey, I'd much rather get rid of a defend. I'm happy to do that. Oh, I see. I see how it works now. Bye, Stratty. Have a good day. Take care, pal. Thanks for hanging out. Now, let's see here. We could go for Royal Gamble, but it already requires you to have 5 stars. I kind of need the card that gives me stars like every turn or something. That would be good. Kingly Kick. You know, I'm not really drawn to anything here. Do we have another merchant coming up? Not really. Well, that sucks. I got a whole lot of money and nothing to spend it on. I guess I'll do this one. At the start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. I guess. And then... I'm gonna do Royal Gamble. I don't know how often I have 9 stars, though. I mean, I guess they start me with 3. And then I get Venerate, which puts me up to 5. And then that'll give me 9. Which, if I have 9 stars... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It gives me significantly more wiggle room for my star cards. Yeah, why not? Let's try it. Elmac, that's hilarious. Also, I've just now noticed the 4-year badge next to your name. That's wild. 4 years. 4 whole years. That's incredible. Also, the 5-year next to Duck. We're starting to see some pretty big resubs.
We're going
in
to the
this
strip
stream.
club. You guys want to come with me to the strip club?
Also, Archangel, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Thanks for being here, pal. Yeah, so I guess there's only 2 votes for Piranha 3 Double D at the moment. Very sad. It'll be out of the running forever. So these guys are interesting, exoskeletons, because they reduce all their damage to 9. So if you do 26 damage, for instance, it'll get reduced down to 9 damage, which is very sad.
Okay, all right.
These guys also suck because when I want to use a card like Knockout Blow, and it doesn't let me because it gets reduced down to 9 damage. Hell yeah, Huggy, let's go. Hell yeah. Is that now 3 votes for Piranha 3 Double D?
Yes, okay.
1 vote for each Double D.
D. 3 votes?
You, Ridge, and Huggy. I'm just really excited to see if at any point during this whole like voting for movies business, I'm so curious if there's ever going to be like a wave of change. Like most people have voted for Resident Evil, and then randomly one day, what if someone was like, "My brothers, rise up, vote for Piranha 3 Double D," and then everybody changes their vote. It changes overnight. The crowd shifts and changes. That would be fun. The Piranha 3 Double D wave. Astral Pulse. Yeah. Oh, I should have done Black Hole. Should have done that. What a poopy bum she is. Okay. Kill him. Now a wave of Double D's is when I can get in on. Get your surfboard. Rise up, Piranha peeps. Literally, Viz, now what do we do for 5 years? Screw that 9 months, what do we call our Twitch baby? What do we do for 5 years? What kindergarten is our Twitch baby going to, really, you know? I've only got 1 left. I've only got 1 energy left. So, and he's going to hit me for 10. So I'm going to block. Devastate. Okay, all right, okay. He's got 7 health, huge. See, here's the thing. This could do 31 damage, but will it? No. You have to hire a Twitch divorce lawyer. Astral Pulse. Robert lives. Yeah, this is what you should do. Gotta find the Twitch divorce lawyer, yeah. Oh. Die. Finish him. I don't want any of those cards. You can save it. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rest again. I'm a filthy rester. Oh, Bug Slayer. I love this guy because he can either teach you to spray raid at bugs or just to step on them. Let's go exterminate. This is the technique. Behold. Insecticide. A can of raid. All right, this is the Obscura. Look, he got leg. He got leg and arm. Why he look like that? All right, time to get down. Oh, look at this, 30 damage. 30 damage! Huge. So this is kind of a fun thing that they've introduced in Slay the Spire 2. A lot of enemies, not a lot, I've seen a couple of them where they'll summon up an illusion. And the illusion is fun because they resummon it every single turn. But if you kill it, it obviously can't do damage to you. So it's just kind of like this this persistent little bug that's like swarming around that you kind of have to deal with while you're fighting the main baddie. And I like it. I need some stars once again. Nice. Oh, and he's almost dead. He got a bubbly neck. I don't like the pustules. He also has like a projector on his forehead. What the hell is that? Do you think those are eggs? Hey, Void. Sorry that's exactly what I said as you entered the room. Do you think those are eggs? And then you just turn around and you walk right back out. That would be fair. That would be a fair reaction. Triple H with the steel chair. That's me. Now I need something that does 30 damage. I need 9 damage. Oh, poopy bum bums. Oh, poopy bum bums. Oh, this is bad. To all enemies, wait. No, I'm saved. Oh, I'll see myself and my eggs out. Oh, so you don't want any of my eggs? You don't want any scrambled eggs? I see how it is. Now, I'm gonna go this way. Please, my nightmares. I'm so sorry. If you end your turn without block, gain 6 block. Man, Orichalcum, that's one of those relics that actually ends up pissing me off more often because I end up forgetting about it and then I give myself like 3 block and then I'm like, if you would have just saved your energy, you would have gotten more block. Amalgamator! Clang, clang. You hear the echoes of metal upon metal on the other side of the wall. It's 2 metal automatons and they're making out! As you press your head against the wall to listen in, the wall opens up, revealing a hulking 6-armed figure toiling away. Its face is a swirling vortex of glowing sigils that shift about. One with an ascending spirit has found my workshop. Let's get combining. So we can combine strikes or we can combine defends. This is interesting. This is interesting. So I only have 3 blocks. So I'm gonna go ahead and combine the strikes. Woohoo! Lord willing, those are eggs, and I can have a small baby version to raise and love as my own child. Man, Viz, where would we be without your cursed chat messages, truly? We'd be a lot less happy. Viz the pet dad. Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm going to go left. No, I'm going to go right. I'm going to go right. I'm going to the elite, and I'm going to regret it. No worries, yo-yo. We'll see you soon. What point do you think a fossil stops being the domain of necromancy and starts being geomancy? The point in time in which all of that which was biological has decomposed. I guess. When it's all no longer biological. Once that's all decomposed and it's gone, I extract the fossil's butt juice. I make clone. That is how you make clones, actually. She really can't be putting that in the chat. That's top secret information. That is actually how you make a clone. They keep that locked up in Area 51. They're gonna find her. I can't believe she put that in a Twitch chat. It's the secret magic. Probably less nightmares. Yeah, exactly. Have I heard of a game called Death Howl? It's a Souls-like deck builder. I have heard of this Souls-like deck builder. Hold on. Death Howl. Yes, this is on my wish list. Yes, I want to play this. There's a demo you can download too. Hold on. Look at this. Look at the art. Pixel art. Oh. It's beautiful. Oh, look at the animation. It's just beautiful. Yeah, I definitely want to play this. Big time. I have it on my wish list and I'm waiting for it to go on sale. Because I believe full price it's like 30 Australian, which honestly isn't that bad, but I want so many games. So sometimes I have to show restraint, you know? The way that the cowards were too afraid to put in Jurassic Park. It's true. Spielberg, wuss. He's a coward. What school of magic is fossil butt? Fossil butt damage spells. Yeah, I definitely would say necromancy, for sure, for sure. Now those things, definitely eggs. I can confirm they are eggs. He do be laying eggs. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, it's because on my first turn I have all of this vigor. Okay. 27 damage. Sheesh! God damn! Holy fuck! Oh my god! I think he's at half health. Oh my god, Brittany, hi! Welcome back! How you doing? We're playing some Slay the Spire 2. This is my current obsession. I love this game. It came out last week. I played it on stream. I played it all weekend. And then this morning I was like, what if I played it again? And so here we are. Marvel Midnight Suns. Oh yeah, this is their deck builder. I've not played it. Is it good? Oh, good, Yo-Yo, I'm glad. I love pixel art. I love pixel art, which is surprising that I don't really vibe with Stardew Valley. I think it's more so like a gameplay loop thing with Stardew Valley. I think it's cute. Okay. That's only gonna give me 1 though. That'll give me 2. Okay. Oh my god, so juicy! So juicy! I killed them all! Oh, Sea of Stars? I need to continue playing that game. I started playing that because I think it was free 1 month on PlayStation Plus. You remember that Sea of Stars game?
Yeah, I want to play that.
Is that multiplayer?
No.
It's not multiplayer, but it has like 2 main characters that you like switch back and forth between. Such a gorgeous game. I gotta play more of that. I had to empty my entire book craft room this weekend. Oh my lord, I imagine that was a bit of an undertaking. I keep smiling to myself every time the past 3 days I keep seeing Very Daring is not playing Slay the Spire 2. Me being like, I gotta get my fix. Lets you see a lot of unsung heroes and lets you play in the dark magic realm of Marvel, which isn't very well known. Plus, Matthew Mercer is the mask voice and he makes it so epic. Say no more. If Matt's there, I'm there. Yeah, so there's, in this game, in Slay the Spire 2, they give you an option from 1, 2, 3, 5 characters. 5 characters in this game. After we lose this run, if we lose this run, I could show you the other characters too. There's Ironclad, there's the Silent, there's Defect, there's this one, the Regent, and then there's Necrobinder. And they all have different sets of cards. They all have, you know, different builds that you can do. So there's really so much to explore in this game. If you like deck builders, you know? Hey, Mr. Odd, good to see ya. Sea of Stars is so beautiful. And honestly, I only played the opening. I think I played...
Sea of Stars.
Really?
We should do that.
That's such good news! Oh my god, I would love to. And we have it on the PlayStation too. When you lose this round. Yeah, The Legend of Komori. I saw a review for that game and it was like, if you loved Red Dead Redemption 2 for the exploration, the horses, the hunting and foraging, this game is for you. And I said that out loud to Laws and she got so excited because
Happy International Women's Day.
Oh, Sin, thank you. Happy International Women's Day. We love women.
And horses.
And horses. Shout out to women horses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get scared. Kiss a man.
Don't get scared. Kiss a mare. That's amazing.
Look at that horse. Look at that horse. Look at that horse.
Do I have a favorite character? Hold on. My headphones aren't connecting. Hold on. Give her a moment. I know. A woman with loved Red Dead Redemption 2 vaginas. There is no if in that sentence. Honestly,
Hamster.
a woman with 4 boobs
Guys, I
and
can't
2
hear you.
vaginas.
Hold on.
I can't hear you. Hold on. My favorite character probably is Necrobinder. So far, pick yourself up by your in Slay the Spire 1 and get it done. I liked the Silent. Loved Silent. She was super fun. Watcher is really fun too. Or not Watcher, Defect. I always get their names mixed up. My damn thing is being weird. Aha, okay, I have audio. Sorry team, I'm back. I'm slowly trying to rework and put everything back. It's been a little cathartic as I'm also purging and reorganizing, but it's definitely a lot.
But women's suffrage
We had to remove the
makes me hot.
carpet. Oh no, what an undertaking, God. Especially with like a craft room as well, because you have like so many little bits and bobs. I want to braid the horses. You should, Lobby.
That's
Mm-hmm.
She would want me
Mm-hmm. She would want you to get the horse game. Oh, is my voice lower than the alerts? Sorry. I couldn't hear them, so I was probably just talking while they were playing, like a silly bum bum. Any tips for Necrobinder? You know, it's interesting. I was reading through the subreddit, and a lot of people were saying that Necrobinder wasn't clicking for them. And I found that interesting because, like, I was struggling with the Regent, and I still am. I feel like I don't really get him as a character. But with Necrobinder, I was kind of taking one of two approaches. Honestly, the one I had the most success with is picking a bunch of Doom cards. So there's a power card that puts Doom on a random enemy at the start of each turn. That's a really good card. There's a bunch of cards that put like 30 plus Doom on a character. And it can just stack and stack and stack and stack. And it can get really, really fun. So I would say try to pick a bunch of the Doom related cards for Necrobinder. I found great success with that. I was able to take down like an Act 3 boss with the Doom build. So that went really well. I also did a build where I powered up Osti a whole bunch. I know I picked a bunch of the cards that were specifically geared towards Osti doing like a bunch of attacks. And that's fun. I didn't have as much success with that. Right? The Doom cards are so fun when it starts stacking up. Oh, it's so juicy. The only downside of Doom, and I said this earlier, is that Doom kills them after their turn. So like say right now, I had 42 Doom on this character. So at the end of his turn, he dies from Doom, which means he still attacks me for 7, which kind of sucks. So it doesn't function the same as poison in that way. It waits until after their turn to tick. But yeah, I mean, still, it's really fun. Red Dead coded. Oh, that's so good. Yeah. That's what I've been trying to do with Osti. Yeah, because there's like a gold card where it gives Osti like 20 or 30 health or something like that. And that's a pretty good card. But I just found that Osti was still dying a whole bunch. Just because like I wasn't really putting out enough damage, I think was perhaps the problem. That's the one. Yeah. If you can get that card, what is it? Like Doomsday or something? And when it's upgraded, I think it does like 37 Doom on one turn. And if they have more Doom than their health, then they'll automatically die. I think it casts it on everybody too. 37? And I think it casts it on every single person. It's huge. It's massive. Huge card. If it's used correctly. Like I think it's either an elite or an Act 1 boss. That's those 4 kind of like snake things that come up out of the ground. I used that Doom card on them, wiped them out in one turn. I said, see you later. Bye. They all died. They all died in one turn. I felt so powerful. Yeah, I'd really recommend it. Once I started kind of leaning into the Doom build, I felt like I was able to output enough damage to kind of get through. It's like I sometimes will have a build where I'm able to survive really well. Like I have a lot of block and I have a lot of like keeping myself alive, but I'm just not doing enough damage to progress, where I feel like Doom is good at that, you know? Okay, you have 41 health. Let me lock in here. So we got 0 stars, which is sad. We can't quite kill him with this. And we can't get any more stars. So unfortunately, I think this is just a maintenance round. Yeah, because I can't play most of my cards. I know, the Doom build. Oh yeah, what build do you do? Oh, you know, the Doom build. Makes me sound badass, doesn't it? Pew! Got him. Ship in a bottle. Gain 10 block. Next turn, gain 10 block. We got Glitter Stream, Black Hole, and Furnace. Glitter Stream could be good. Could give us a bit of block. Yeah, we don't have much. Wait a second. Does Glitter Stream cost stars? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. I was like, wait. On International Women's Day, no less. Wiener is ready. Wiener is ready. 14 damage. Holy moly. What's 14 times 3? 42.
Very de bombe.
Wiener is ready. Nova, hi. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for the Prime resub. Make sure you vote for which movie you want to watch in the Discord at the end of the month. How you doing, Nova? Good to see ya. Wiener is ready. Welcome on in, pal. Hello, hello. We are playing more Slay the Spire 2 because I am obsessed. Currently, just a little obsessed. I was actually dreaming about this game on Saturday night. I played it all day Saturday. Went to bed dreaming playing this game. Like, I actually was yearning for a break from it at that point. Like, my brain was still, like, trying to, like, play the cards while I'm, like, falling asleep. I'm like, girl, you gotta sleep sometime. You gotta take a break sometime. Well, he's not doing damage this turn, so I may as well. We should probably amend that movies command to tell people how to vote too. I think that's one thing that I haven't told people. I'm like, hey, there's a movie night and here they are, but I haven't told you how to do it. You're just gonna have to figure it out yourself. How to do it? You'll never know. So he's about to kick my ass. I still haven't used bombardment. I haven't found a situation where... Oh! I should have used my ship in a bottle for that one. I guess I'll use it now. Whoa! Chewy fudge brownies with a creamy peanut butter frosting from scratch. Oh, I need that in my mouth hole. That sounds incredible. I love peanut butter. I'm a fiend for peanut butter, truly. We got this protein powder that's chocolate peanut butter flavored. And I made like a little, I mixed some of it in with some Greek yogurt last night as like a little dessert. And then I put more peanut butter in it. It's already chocolate peanut butter. And I was like, needs more peanut butter. Not enough peanut butter. Okay, he's gonna hit me for 12. So let's do Glitter Stream. And let's rock'em sock'em. The cards will come to you in a dream, and they did. Like, my brain was actually tired. Like, I was like trying to strategize while I was falling asleep. I'm like, girl, come on, like, go to sleep. Damn. Do you ever wrestle with your brain like that, where you just feel like it just does not listen to you, just refuses to turn off? I love him. I love him. Boop, boo, doo, doo, doo. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gains 6 block. Nah. Nah. Oh, that would be on Huggy's end. That would be on Huggy's end. Yeah, I think he's managing the commands. Huggy, are you here? Okay, all right. I'm hatching a plan. Hello, Huggy. We were wondering if we could change the ! movies command to also include instructions on how to vote. That threw me off, man. You know when you're in the middle of a sentence and somebody starts singing about peanut butter? Just because, yeah, if we could just tell people how to do it, like ! vote, space, and then a number. Because I feel like we're telling people, like, vote, and then they're like, where? How? There's no instructions anywhere. My husband doesn't care much for peanut butter, but he's probably eaten more of this pan of brownies than I have, and I only made them yesterday. I, however, am a big peanut butter gal. Love a good peanut butter. God. I also recently did get back into peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Do not underestimate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, y'all. It's very good. That happened to me after playing Hytale. Had a few voxel reality dreams. That's so funny. Our brains are so malleable, aren't they? Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna get hit hard, but that's okay. I hate this enemy. I hate his little bulging areas of attachment. Like, he'd be fine if he was just these little wiggly legs. It's this part. It's the connection point that I hate. Okay. Venerate. That gives us 2. But that puts us up to 4 stars. And then we play this, which puts us down to 1, but gives us 5. We play this, we only have 1 energy left. But well, I can't even do anything with the stars, man. But next turn, I potentially could. Screw it. Ah! Brain is thinking so hard. Okay. I am going to finish him, which means not next turn, but the turn after he's going to regen, but I think I can kill the other 2. I think so. I hope so. We had also planned... Oh, and then we didn't. You know, Huggy, you really covered for me there. What actually did happen was Darian was meant to send Huggy a copy of the command, and then I never did. And then I forgot. Out of sight, out of mind. Just completely forgot about it. The legs, yeah. Look, there's lots of this that is so upsetting. In the parts that are dead as well. You know, connecting to the parts that are alive. It's just something so wrong. Nice. I am dying, though. I wasn't going to call you out in front of everyone, and I appreciate that. That was potentially a bad decision. I don't know. I'm just clicking things, man. Sometimes a spoonful of peanut butter just hits so good. A spoonful of Jif peanut butter could cure pretty much anything, I think. You aren't too old for a PB&J. Get over yourself. Get over yourself. Have a PB&J. You're not you when you're hungry. So this is a knowledge demon. I love the design of this enemy because look at this. Look at this down here. It's like a little brain creature, but he's like summoning a demon out of it. What kind of D&D Elden Ring bullshit is this? Very Human Centipede, yeah. Yep. Damn, bulges everywhere. Oh boy, okay. What are we gonna do here? That's his butt. That's his rump. Oh, this is why I hate this guy. So this is why this boss is interesting. At the end of his first turn, he makes you choose between either taking 6 damage at the end of your turn or drawing 1 fewer card each turn. Now, I typically do the one on the right, because I do draw a lot of cards. Yeah, sometimes a good PB&J gets you through the day. There's just something about it. As a kid, I didn't really like PB&Js too much, but for some reason, as I've gotten older, I appreciate how they complement each other, you know? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna write it down. Write movies command. I'm writing it down on my list. I'm writing it down on my little handy dandy notepad. And I don't forget things when I write them down. Okay. There's a brewery near me that makes these smoothie style beers. It's literally like drinking a dessert. Around May of every year, they release my favorite one of these beers called After School Snack, and it's peanut butter and grape jelly flavored. I would try that. What else could be on that list, I fret? Actually, it has the combination for a safe in Resident Evil 2. It also has new clipbot question mark because there was a day where the clipbot wasn't working. But I'm pretty sure it's working again, question mark. I've also written down that I had to do a Cairn giveaway. I forgot. I kept forgetting that I had to do that, so I physically wrote it down. That's it. Just like a general, don't forget to do these things. You keep forgetting, dummy. Toasted tortilla with some butter and cinnamon sugar? Yup. Absolutely. Absolutely, positively. I do concur. Now, I'm gonna go ahead. Now hold on. Now hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we got 10 to work with now. That's exciting. $46 damage. Sheesh! Oh my lord! No, I'm gonna hold on to that. I should have defended. Oops! Handy dandy notebook. Yeah, Law's got this for me. Law's got this for me as a gift. And I put a little Kirby sticker. Oh, he's got a little schmutz on him. He still has a little schmutz, just ignore it. But it's a Kirby notebook. I don't know what that is. What could it be? It's a substance on the desk. What could it be? Nobody knows. Now, here's the thing. Watch this. Pew! Watch this. Pew! Watch this. Oh. If I could do Devastate again, that would be huge. But yeah, Law's got that for me, and I feel like Blue's Clues. I feel like, what's his name? Steve. Right? Steve? Mystery Streamer Secretions. Could be yours for just $9.99. Steve. Did you see how it came to me? Suddenly, Steve. Now, how come I get all the blocking cards when you're not even hitting me? Now, how come that's happening? Riddle me that. Why not love the Spire? So true, Josh. So true. Because the Spire killed everyone I love. So now we must slay him. It. Steve. Same name as Minecraft, Steve. You cannot play more than 3 cards per turn. That's bad. That's real bad for me. Because I like to play a lot of card, not little. Okay. Everybody focus. He's hitting me for 19. Okay, I only have 1 left. I really want to hit him, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna block. The name of the game, survival. No, that's Necrobinder. True. This guy's just doing it because he wants to. He's just like, I was bored, so I wanted to come slay the Spire. I had nothing better to do. Don't have anything on until 4. Okay, we're still alive. We're still alive. Jarred Mystery Secretions. 50% off in the merch shop. Exclamation mark merch. Mystery Secretions. Oh no. Okay, so we have to block. Otherwise we'll die. Now, why did I not play terraforming before I did that? That was foolish. She likes girthy cards. I make those kinds of lists on my fridge because the amount of times I open my fridge every day. And you know what? That is actually genius. That is a very smart way to do it. Because you're right. Having the list in that like high traffic area, so smart. The monthly calendar houses so many of the events of the month, and we keep that like right next to the front door. So it's like, you're leaving, you're arriving, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see what's going on. It's a good place for it. I have 7 health. But this is gonna do big damage, right? Because of my vigor. I'm holding on to this fire potion because I'm thinking I might need it. I'm thinking it might be the difference between life and death for me. Oh, I've actually never gotten to this point. I've usually killed him by this point. Disintegration or waste away. I'm gonna have to take waste away. 1 less energy per turn. Oh my god, how am I gonna kill him? Oh, I have to glitter stream. I have to. I think I still die. No, I think I just barely live, actually. Oh! 1 HP! 1 HP! Oh, no. So blocking doesn't help us here, and there's no way I'm doing 77 damage. I think it's over. I think it's over, kids. I'm gonna Venerate and then Crescent Spear, but I think that's not enough. I'm not gonna do 77 damage. 1 HP in a dream. Glittered all over the damn place. Yeah,
I'm being
Hail
told
Mary.
that it's a skill issue. Just don't die.
Just don't die. Yeah, I think that's all we can do, because even if I block, that's 15 block. He's going to hit me for 36. So I think it's just over. Sedge. Accept it. Accept death. Dead.
And slay.
Damn.
And yas.
What was that? He was Act 2, right? R.I.P. R.I.P.P. We discovered an epoch. Epoch. Epocha.
Balls.
Civilization, the reopening. Societies and cultures from around the world make a pilgrimage to the Spire as it becomes the trading hub of the world. Sorry, my eye is really itchy. Slowly, a burgeoning metropolis began to form at its base. We got new relics. Holy desecration. Hey, Miko, how you doing? Welcome back. My eyes itchy. Oh. I had my children's university fund writing on that. Shit. I know, I kind of love the placeholder art. It's kind of cute. I discovered a whole bunch this weekend. See, like, look at this. Look at it! I gotta love it. It's adorable. This one is actually like a placeholder. This story is unknown while you are viewing this epoch during an early access stage. I know, the worst feeling. I'm like, oh my god, itchy eye. The worst feeling. Hey, Smoke, how you doing? Welcome back. Hello, holy desecration. Now this one's gorgeous. I think they may have upgraded from MS Paint for this one. Hey, Sparks, how you doing? Welcome back. Oof, this one's also real nice. I love the art of this game. Like, look at it, it's so cute! This one's my favorite. This one is my very favorite. Like, I imagine when you're making art for a game, like, it's like storyboarding, right? Like, you're kind of like mapping it all out, what you eventually want it to look like. How fun. Okay, so we're about halfway through the stream. This is probably a good time for me to go eat some food. Oh, hold on. Boop. So let's go ahead and take our midstream break. We'll do some words on stream. Aw, hi, Sparks. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. We're just playing some Slay the Spire 2. We're doing some card games, some deck building. But I hope that y'all are doing well, you and Gnome. Okay, gamers, I will be right back. I will see you very soon. I'm just going to go grab a bite to eat, and then I shall return. Enjoy the words on stream. Boop. You guys are still here? Go home. I know, we need that. It's so good. We need to do that for the outro. I gotta record that. That's a really good idea, actually. A post-stream scene where it's me in the Ferris Bueller bathrobe. You guys are still here? The movie's over. Go home. Hello, sir. Oh my god, is that the guy from Katamari? Is that the prince from Katamari? What do you mean I can't climb on his head?
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
God, he looks...
Just a lady and her duck.
Oh my gosh, there's a fucking eel behind it. It's about to...
Oh my god, there's an eel.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's underneath
Oh
it.
my god. Oh my god, this is like that nature documentary.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Did you guys see that? Guys, did you motherfucking see that?
The eel is trying to go for him.
Chocolate. You know, I think it would make me feel better if I had some chocolate myself. So I think that's what she would have. I think that's what she would want. Oh my god. Ah! Why? 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 Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Why? Why are we doing that?
I'm going to miss this during the birthday subathon. It should be a wheel redemption to do 1 hour with one.
To do last night when I accidentally redeemed the real Hello Lozzie. I want to know why you aren't streaming the wonderful smells. Stratty, I'm sending it right to you. I'm sending it into the microphone. Are you smelling it? Are you smelling it?
Oh, that's a different smell.
Right? Looking quite majestic right now. Hey Dova, how you doing? I believe it is done, yeah. I think so. That's very juicy. Keep chipping away. Chip, chip, chippy, chop, chop, choppy, chop, chop. Exactly. That's what I said.
I knew you were funny, Jock. Yeah. I knew I would like you. Can I have a hug?
Okay. Yeah. Come here.
I've got a protruding hip. It's not a semi.
Nigel! Jock! You won't believe what's happened!
Please. No, it's not auntie. It's the steak, I think.
Now to Mumbut, maybe ask me, which animals in the animal kingdom have the largest testicles? Please end every sentence with, oh yeah, big naturals. In the vast expanse of the animal kingdom, the spotlight shines on the mighty tuberous bush cricket, whose testicles make up about 14% of its body mass. Oh, yeah, big naturals. Then there's the right whale, whose testicles weigh in at a staggering 1 ton.
She knows me, dude. I'll keep lookout.
Okay, the 9 common openings. 2 nostrils, 2 ear canals, 2 eye sockets, 1 mouth, 1 anus, 1 urethra for urination. Other holes, microscopic holes, billions of sweat glands and hair follicles or pores are also considered holes by some definitions. Internal openings, some systems, like the nasolacrimal ducts, are channels that could be considered holes. Topological definitions. From a purely topological perspective, the human body is a torus, which has one hole. No. What? Torus shape? What the hell is that? What? What do you mean?
I'm a donut!
How is a human a torus? Help? We are at the stripped club. Straight up jorking it. We are indeed. Yeah, I think maybe in my job description for like band manager, it should say BYOBB, bring your own baseball bat. BYO triple B. Biabba. You know?
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Oh, are you the Barty that I threw?
We're all Barty.
Oh, how often does this happen to you, Barty?
Depends how often you keep throwing me.
Well, I thought maybe it wouldn't work out that way.
Hey, look, it worked before.
It did.
Usually works.
I caught you.
That's why I suggested.
I did. Okay. Well, I won't throw you.
I insist. I tried. Bullshit. But John didn't die. Because we've played... The mission's called Red Dead Redemption. It said Red Dead Redemption. But we know John's not dead because we've played Red Dead Redemption 1. And guess who's alive?
Okay? And I'm not going to apologize.
Almonds all the time.
These two fucking elevated beings, these two hovering, what are the pre-Skexy, pre-mystic light beings from the Dark Crystal? Oh, God. You two, some of us are pod people, okay? I'm a little podling, and I need to snack. If I could have another mouth in my
6
back,
hours, you guys. Promo has started.
so that I could, the biggest obstacle in my GMing, all right, is that the same place I talk from is where the food needs to go.
True.
What to get him for Christmas?
A mouth in my bag. So that I can have a friend shoveling salami into an open furnace in my torso while I narrate. And I'm not sorry. I like to snack. To answer your question, almonds.
Oh, that's usually what happens to Sean Bean. Oh, too soon. Simply too soon.
Help!
Ah!
You must help. They're killing everyone at Waynon Priory.
I love that the background freezes while you're talking to them. Oh my god, yes, we have to bring that emote back. I forgot that that was originally from Oblivion.
Do 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 do. Hello, I am the night. I am stealth. They will never catch me.
Explain the situation. Yeah, I came as quickly as I could. I wouldn't worry about him anymore.
What? Come on. Come on.
Oh.
He came towards us.
He came right at us.
By the way, 1,000 different voices and it just randomly picks one. So it'll just be a random voice. And it's done?
Take a nap, Daz.
Nope.
Make another coffee. Let the cats earn their keep.
Why did it skip a stream of legends this will be? Why did it skip your message, King?
It's time for another episode of Cars Movie Rundowns that I do every stream.
And it's French.
Every stream. Anyway, the first one was good. Kinda self-explanatory. The même product Niors and there was a maze. The second one was kinda weird cause it was the 75 TH1. And they were set up in pairs this time, and one of them was named Petard for some reason. The third one came around, and a Velociraptor SAID Alan a bunch, then a T-Rex showed up for some reason. All in all, decent trilogy.
All in all, decent trilogy.
You are.
You are.
Am crying help?
You know, there's a lot of things that I'll do on this internet. You want me to read the phrase cloacal hole? No. No. I've had enough. I've had enough. That is horrendous. That is offensive. Absolutely perverse. Oh, I just did. Oh, shit. Damn, they got me. Hey!
Now, this is what I call
See, I was trying to be
result.
realistic. That's what you do.
Mark Bishop,
You pick it up and
erstwhile
go.
film producer, and
Yeah.
all-around piece of shit.
Stealth shotgun. Watch this. Stealth shotgun. Stealth shotgun. All right, let's try that again. Fuck my little asshole.
And she's dead. She's dead.
Second time. That's all right. Bone is always hitting us with the funny messages. I guess it's because he's got a funny boner.
Where am I?
Oh my god, you can't say that. Can't make fun of Bone's boner. How much bone could a boner bone if a boner could bone bones?
Look, we already tried that. Whatever the hell you're doing in your lab is...
Who up Consumgorfing their lasagna starts Monday?
Consumgorfing!
How many people were scared? Me too. I was really, really scared.
Consumgorfing. Consumgorfing. Yeah. Yeah. Had to take another moment to process that one. Well, come on in. How are we doing today? Did I almost press gay? I did. I can't see anything, by the way. I can't see anything. Hi! Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. It's me, Lara Croft. Pew pew. What? A woman with 4 boobs and 2 vaginas? What did she say? What's her quintessential phrase? No. No. Respectfully.
Hello
I needed to put my boobs on. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. You look so normal. Oh my god, it's Skynet.
First, you need to assemble
Why
a committee,
doesn't
then
Darian
schedule
like the
meetings to come up with
pronunciation of
some
the
ideas
word
to debate
pussy?
and refuse to
We know
compromise.
she is an
Then take
anti-pussy.
time away
She
to
likes
cool off.
cats. We
Come back
know
and
she is
bring
an
new
anti-puss
ideas to the
because
table.
she
What was I
lesbian.
talking about?
What up
Oh,
with
yeah?
that
How
balls?
to create less of a delay in the
and
news.
also pussy.
Never mind.
I absolutely heard both of them. I heard both of them. Hey Google, please stop. Google, please stop. Okay, Google, please stop. Look at the little baby. He climbed up on my lap. Yep. Yep. Everybody get, yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. That's okay. Yep. Okay. Gotcha. Yep. He's purring. He's purring. He's purring. He immediately started purring as soon as she got on top of me. He went, thank you, my son. Thank you. Flies. She wants some flies. Ah! He fell on the fryer. That's not what you want to do, man. That's gonna hurt.
I have no idea.
Hey Google, what is Typex?
That's a bad idea.
No! Google! Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Whoa! Yeah! Go easy on him. Yeah. Oh, what a beautiful horse! Oh, what a magnificent creature! You can block its path or jump aboard from your horse. Yeah, okay. Hey, Cressley, welcome back. How you doing? Jaws are not right. It's been 84 years, Dave. I was wondering if you'd come back. Of all the senses, smell is the most directly linked to our brain's long. Producer,
I'm reporting.
I'm getting my producer is telling me that we have a case of toe beans. Yes, okay, we're going to you live in the field. We have Fred out there. Fred, can you tell us a little bit more about those toe beans? Amazing, Fred. Thanks so much. Back in the studio. Back to you, Mr. Uriel.
Hey! Oi! What the fuck is this, bitch? I will kill you. Get the fuck off me, bitch! Who are you?
That's literally Casty.
Oh. Oh no. Casty, look. Casty?
That's your teammate, babe!
Yeah.
I know.
I feel like it would be like especially on stream.
We feel inspired to say things on stream that we shouldn't. And
I feel
one
inspired,
of
yeah.
my want my dick like a slingshot is one of them. Is that what you said?
I said I want my dick to make ding.
It's like a switchblade. Shtwick.
I've seen one kitty, but I ain't heard shit, and I keep hearing meows and thinking that's my cats. Girls that shit themselves together stay together. Oh, she's doing it. It's happening.
Oh, it's happening.
It's happening.
No! No!
Oh! That is an otherworldly shit. How did it travel up and down her body? How did it travel to the outside of her clothes?
You know, when you have one of those days, there ain't nothing gonna happen but take off the clothes, throw them in the bin.
You know, I watched Temple of Doom, and I was very confused. I was very confused by that film. I was like, this is a lot different than the first movie. What are we doing, you know? What's going on here? Oh my god, you look amazing. Wow, just incredible, just fantastic work. I mean, God, holy.
You headed out?
Oh, yeah.
It's Friday.
Great. Thanks, kid.
The sound it made, the sound it
Welcome to the
made.
team, water boy.
Yeah, welcome to you. You too.
Hey, I want you to know us fixing your suit is not contingent on you fixing the routine. I wouldn't do that to you.
That's good to know.
But don't worry about that.
You can't do that to me. Oh yeah, he does that.
You wanted to.
Well, I just thought we had cheese in unison. All right then.
I think it's happening.
6 hot slices coming right up.
Of what?
That'll be $22.50.
Of what?
Slices of cake, piping hot.
Slices of
Pizza. Cheese. Sorry.
You completely dropped the ball there.
I didn't think that the actual climbing would be fun. Is that weird?
But where are the jellies?
Is that weird? Yeah, I didn't realize that it was actually like, I'm a little Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Like, these hands aren't blue. They're not just blue, you know, they're sticky too.
Hey, what's this?
That's jelly. No! He's poisonous.
Oh no, I've been poisoned!
You go die.
Oh, I slipped on him. Hey, add 10 minutes to the timer. Did that work? Well, the fucking B-Day wheel is blocking it. I don't know if that worked or not. Hi, Wild Blueberry. Welcome on in. What was the timer at before then? Shit, what a dumb thing to do, you bingus. What's the actual command? I have the command here. I imagine it would. Get him! Get him! Another stealth kill! Oh, that's not... The way his body just fell.
Buttered sausage.
Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does, why is it doing what it's doing, get it out of my face.
Sounds charming. Just
Get out of here! Did he go straight? Oh, this motherfucker went straight. Woo!
You.
Okay. Garving on her normals till I OD. No, banned. I love how easily on demand that list is. I have it at, this is why it's so easily accessible, because someone could throw calcium cannons at you and you go, yep, gotta write that down. Someone throws calcium cannons at you and you say, thank you. You say, thank you, ma'am. Oh my God. Hi, I'm here.
So-
I'm here. This is Plorble, and this is Jay. Stop it. I'm here. Hello. I'm back. How are we? Sorry, the cut to absolute silence is probably jarring. Hi, hello. I'm back. Welcome back to the stream. Where is it? Where is it? My files. Ah, my files. Hello. I'm still guessing words because I have to. That's all right. You gotta follow your programming. Hi guys, welcome back. Hello, Yo-Yo. Hello, Citrus. Hello, my darlings. How are we? I have to clean my glasses. Welcome back. I would love to do a poll to see which character we play as. Would you be interested in that? Twitch chat, would you be interested in that? Also, something I wanted to do was I wanted to change the setting that makes the background music stop when I tab out, because I want to hear it.
Hamster.
Hamster. I vote random. Well, damn. Well, I guess I could do that. No, yeah, random is an option. We could do random. Let's see. Poll. New poll. Which character? So we have Ironclad. We have the Silent. We have Regent, Necrobinder, Defect. I actually can't do random. So I'll get rid of Ironclad and I'll put random because I don't want to play as Ironclad. Let's see. Duration, 2 minutes. Start the poll. Who is random and what are they like? Oh, hello, Auntie. How are you? I'm sorry to bring it up, but that Spire on screen very much looks intact. Well, thank you for noticing the erect nature of my Spire. Why, thank you. It is rather erect, isn't it? Quite tall, quite large. My penis. Egg. Whichever one of them is serving the most cunt. I would say that's probably the Regent. It really catches the gaze. How are you, Auntie? I hope you're doing well, pal. Welcome back. Are you a Slay the Spire fan? Oh, yeah. You told me that you used to speedrun this game. You used to speedrun Slay the Spire. Fuck yeah. Have you been enjoying the second iteration? Hola. Hello, Brittany. Yeah, look, even if you don't know who the characters are, what they mean, just like follow the vibe. So random XD, rawr. Sorry, just trying to clean my glasses. Do you ever, people who wear glasses, do you ever just like wipe and it's just like, still poop. Still poop. Oh, hell yeah, Cheetos and a soda? Can I know what kind of soda? I love Cheetos. Looks like Necrobinder's winning. Y'all want my girl. Yeah, so this is Slay the Spire 2. So this is the second iteration. Not y'all tying it between the Silent and Necro. Okay. Let's go Silent then, because we haven't played her today. So this is Slay the Spire 2, second iteration of Slay the Spire series. It is a deck builder. It's a roguelike, so each run is different. You can play as different characters that have different decks of cards. You get different relics that give you different buffs for each playthrough. Yeah, and you try to build a deck that's super strong and it is so strong that you're able to defeat 3 acts worth of enemies. And then once you do that, you win. And then you move on to the next ascension. So like with Necrobinder, I've unlocked 2 ascensions. So I played through Act 3, beat the game. I unlocked Necrobinder Ascension 1, which is like a step up in difficulty because it spawns more elites, which is more difficult mobs, basically. Once you beat that Ascension, which is playing through Act 3 with that difficulty, you then unlock Ascension 2, which is more difficult in a different way. So you can do that with all of the different characters. And so for Necrobinder, Ascension 2 is Weary Traveler. Ancients only heal 80% of your missing HP, which means, you know, you're healed less. So just different ways to make it more challenging. So I think I'm going to play as the Silent. The top 2 popular searches are Slay the Spire 2 and a porn game. My influence! Coke because why not? Hell yeah. So this is the Silent. She was my favorite in the first game. A huntress from outside the Spire, ready to stab and poison anything in her way. Now, I love her because of her poison. Poison is a really fun debuff that stacks and it does damage every single turn. Delicious. You know how I was explaining Doom earlier, how it only does damage if it overtakes the amount of HP that the enemy has? See, poison does damage every single turn. And that's pretty huge. So any poison build that I've ever done usually does pretty well. I usually get pretty far with that. That's like... What? I'm so confused by the coin flip. I looked at that and I said, what? What is that? Does soda relate to pop? Yeah, soda's pop. Sody pop. She's the assassin option. Exactly. Okay, yeah. She's like a rogue. She's got daggers. She's got poison. She's real cool. Flip coin. I was like, what am I looking at? What is happening? What do you mean it flipped a coin? I was the kid that was obsessed with poison moves in Pokemon for some reason. You know, I've been watching Laws play a lot of Pokemon. And there are so many cute Pokemon. So many little cuties. Some of them, not so much. There are some Pokemon, I'm sorry. There are some ugly Pokemon. I'm so sorry.
All animals are beautiful.
Yeah, look. Some of them, But there are some really, really, really cute ones. And I just want to like pat them on the head. Just want to like snuggle them. Yeah, Muck, for instance. What were we doing? Yeah, Silent's the best. I'm drinking a wild cherry and cream Pepsi. Ooh! Cherry. Delicious. I love a bit of cherry. Yeah, Grimer. Exactly. So, we can pick Golden Pearl, Lost Coffer, or Silver Crucible. I've never played a deck builder. The art is cool. Yeah, look. This is probably the first deck builder that I ever played. Balatro as well, which I guess is kind of a deck builder. You're building jokers. Is Balatro considered a deck builder? I guess maybe not. But this was the first deck builder I ever played because I really liked the art and I saw somebody playing it on Twitch and I was like, hey, this looks really addicting. And it is. He's representative of pollution and water. Yeah, so he's an intentionally gross. And they succeeded. Let's do this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do poison, baby. Yeah. Now, which path are we gonna take? This one. Yeah, I don't think that Pokemon should look too much like humans. I also find that weird. I don't like that the newer Pokemon, they always evolve into like some bipedal anime character.
Yeah, I don't like...
Why are we doing that?
Is that controversial? You put a coat on one of them, they walk into a movie? Next to a Pokemon.
You could be sitting next to a Pokemon in a movie theater, you wouldn't even know? They turn into dudes with jobs. You build out your deck to play hands, not just the Joker, so I'd say so. If yes, then yeah, I think Balatro was my second deck builder. And then I just became completely obsessed. Yeah, we don't talk about Jinx. We don't talk about Jinx. Furries need representation in the games. They need representation in the games and apparently also on Steam. They got lots of them. Hey, well done, Weeb. You did star build. Can I pick your brain on the star build? Because I just tried and I failed miserably. So I'd love your advice on that. All right, let me focus up. Oh, something I did want to talk about. Silent also has this new mechanic in Slay the Spire 2. It's called like Sly or something, right? It's essentially you have this card Survivor. You gain 8 block, but it requires you to discard 1 card. So there are some cards that will activate their ability if you discard them specifically. So there's like this really fun kind of synergy you can get into with cards that deliberately discard. And then you pair that with a Sly card that will activate upon discarding. Oh, I love it. I'm obsessed with it. It's so good. Pokemon evolve into what makes the easiest plushie. The art style changed to be more soft and cartoony, and it just feels different, I think. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of Pokemon games with Fire Red and now Pokopia, so we've been talking about Pokemon a lot recently. And I know kind of a lot of the original 151. I like recognize a lot of them just like purely through osmosis, like culturally. Like I've never played a Pokemon game, but I know the 151 because they're so iconic. Everything past that, I'm like, what the hell is that little thing? What the hell is that creature? Focus on trick taking rather than combat, so it feels alien in a way. Yeah. Saw someone on Insta deliberately design final evolutions for the new starters as bipedal creatures. Made a lot of people mad. Yeah, I bet. It seems like the common kind of opinion at this point is that we want Pokemon to go back to looking more like more animal-esque rather than person-esque. Loaded up cards that gave me both star and block, and then was blessed with the get 2 stars and put this attack on top of your draw pile, and then I got it to give permanent +2 upgrade. Ooh, juicy. 2 devastation plus to round out damage 40 each for 4 stars. Oh my god, amazing. Hell yeah. 2 upgraded powers that gave 3 block. Okay, yeah, see, I got that card. I got that power card, but I just didn't have enough stars. I wasn't able to generate enough. I needed like a power card that gave me stars each round or something. It was already a facet of Silent's decks in the first game. See, I didn't get that. I did not even pick up on that in the first game. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun as hell, Weeb. I'm so glad. Well done. When I won my first run in this game, I was so excited because it took me a few tries. It took me several tries to get a successful run. So when I finally did it, I was so stoked. I met what happens at the end of Act 3. I don't know. Is that a spoiler? Does anybody care if I say what happens if you finish Act 3? Sly. Okay, so yeah, they gave it a code word. A keyword. Yeah, I'm gonna pick this one up. Keyword. The future of potions? You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed, digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good to try new things. We could take an attack or a skill. Upgraded attack or skill. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. See, Ricochet is exciting. Slice plus, though. But I kind of wanted to do... Y'all know I wanted to do a little poison build. So this puts us in a bit of a dilemma. Took 9 generations of Pokemon to get a quadruped fire starter. God damn. Heard Balatro referred to as a deck builder poker hybrid, but I think that despite how it looks, the poker aspect is tertiary. You know, I kind of agree with that. It's more so like the poker aspect is more so just like memorizing what hands are better. You know, that's really the only poker aspect of it. But if they're less person, we won't get another Gardevoir for people to write fanfic about. Everybody wanted to fuck Vaporeon, that's quadruped. You know, they'll do it regardless. They really shouldn't be concerned. Well, they should be concerned, but, you know, for a different reason. Okay, poison time, baby. Can I finish him? I can. Finish him. Imagine Ricochet plus within Venom. 3 damage to random enemy 4 times, and within Venom, you're just poison, 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 poison. Given the messaging of Pokemon, I think it's interesting that final evolutions are looking more human. Could be commentary on evolution, cloning human, meddling in nature to mimic us, etc. Ooh, Bubble Bubble. That's pretty good for poison. What? I'm right? You're booing me because I'm right? God. So watch this. So watch this. Easy money, baby. That's a free block right there. Huge. Oh, I love it. Tactician is literally exactly the same card in the first game. It just has a keyword now. Oh, the more you know. Now I have to go back to Slay the Spire 1 and see that because I never knew that that was a thing in the first game. Just completely passed me by. I was so blinded by, you know, poison. Poison build. Do poison all the time. Just attrition till I got Star Generation. He feels much more precise than the other two. I wanted to do the little sword build as well. I also tried that and failed miserably. It was that there's a card that you play that costs 1 energy and it spawns in the Sovereign Blade and it makes it do double damage that turn, but that's 3 energy. That's your whole turn. What if you're also getting hit, you know? So I could never really line it up correctly. There wasn't a time where I could spend all 3 energy on hitting with the blade, but I imagine you could do huge damage with it. I could see it, you know? I just couldn't execute it. Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what you cheer for. I gotta put some poison on you, feller. More poison. Guess what? More poison. I mean, Blur is fine. These are just kind of poopy cards. Nah, dog, I'm chilling. I don't want any of that. Okay. So, I'm gonna go bonfire. Gonna upgrade a cord. 12 poison. I'm gonna upgrade poison stab. Stay the course. Don't get distracted. Question mark. I always go for the question mark room. God damn it. God damn it. Question mark room. Oh, it's actually combat. Ooh. You bastards. Pull you something. Oh, his block card that lets you pull something from your discard to do it again. Huge, huge. And he has that terraforming card that ups your vigor, so you could do like huge damage. It gives you like 7 or something. Yeah, question mark node enemies that feel like elites, then I find out they're normal. Yeah, yeah. What is the deal with that? Why do they hit so much harder than some of the elites? I agree, I'm with you. I unfortunately can't use Bubble Bubble on you because you're already dead. But I can do this. Oh! So Bubble Bubble is useless if they ain't poisoned, right? If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison, so it's not going to do nothing to him. Oh, is that the Resident Evil badge? It just clicked for me. I kept looking at it and I was like, why does that look familiar? Because it's Umbrella. We're playing more Resident Evil 2 tomorrow, which I'm super excited about. Gonna get to see more Leon. Leon and his flippy hair. Leon on his first day on the job. While the Slithering Strangler is alive, at the end of your turn takes 6 damage. Yeah. Hello? Okay, this will kill him. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I got a question. When y'all are playing games like this and you know your opponent's already dead, do you still keep using the rest of your cards to just like overkill them? Or do you just end your turn in a very humble and respectful manner? Deal 12 damage. The next skill you play costs 0. The next skill you play costs 0. That could be potentially good. Let's do Pounce. That sounds fun. I've not used that card yet. I'm gonna do a little heal. Sometimes column A, sometimes column B. Yeah, I guess it depends on the mood. If you're feeling bloodthirsty or not. Okay, I'm gonna go for this elite. Berdonis, I feel like, is actually pretty okay. Not too bad, you know? I feel like I'm always paranoid, so I end up using all of my attacks anyway because I've had too many situations where I was column B and I was like, oh, they're dead. I guess I can stop using attacks now, and then they ended up living. You know, that happens to you like one time and you're like, okay. Maybe I should ensure that they're dead before I give up, you know? We're gonna do what's called a pro gamer move, gamers. If I haven't used a cool combo, I'm playing it out even after they're dead just for the humiliation, like a scarecrow to the other enemies. You know what? And that's a great point. If I haven't gotten to use a really fun card combo, sorry, I'm gonna do it. Sorry if it's disrespectful. Sorry if I'm spitting on your grave, but I'm gonna do it. Boop. Get poisoned. Oh. I should have done this. I should have done that first. All right. Okay. Staying alive. Staying alive. Uh-oh. I'm gonna use this weak potion because he's doing a shit ton of damage and I don't have any kind of block. I'm gonna need that poison to do its job soon. Please, thank you. One little quality of life change, and I don't know if this was in the last game. Because I guess it's actually been a minute since I played the first Slay the Spire. Probably been like 6+ months. Whenever I was booting up my roguelikes, I was always going for Balatro. I wasn't really booting up Slay the Spire recently. Okay. I'll just show you. So you see how his health, there's like a red outline around it? When he will die from poison damage, it all becomes green. I don't know if it was that way before. I'm like questioning everything. Has it always been like that? All right, let's see. We got Regal Pillow, which is good because we'll heal extra. Pretty sure that's a new thing, not from the first one. Oh, hell yeah. I noticed it right when I started playing and I was like, that's good, I like that. Because I'm lazy and I can't do math. I think we go treasure, merchant, question mark, bonfire. Merchant again. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. That's really good if you do the Shiv build. Yep. Okay, come on, give me poison, give me poison. No poison. Maybe I wait until the next merchant. Yeah, maybe I save my money and see if this merchant is going to have any poison because I need poison cards. Yeah, good quality of life improvement. I agree. Gotta do the double tap. I learned this from Zombieland. I should have remembered this. I cheated the game to adopt a ghost girl who was in the world, happily part of my family now. I failed to connect the dots though and had her swim in the pool for fun. Turns out she's hydrophobic from dying due to drowning. Oh, sorry about that, babe. Oopsie. That's so fucked up. Holy shit. Love Zombieland. What a movie. What a great film. Jungle Maze Adventure. Oh, I love this one. This is one of my favorite question mark rooms. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers, looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. So you can solo quest, gain 142 gold, lose 18 HP, or you can join forces and gain 40 gold. I'm gonna join forces. Everyone's face immediately lights up, including your own. One of the adventurers turns out to be a bard. You merrily waltz into the maze as Aquid, the squid wizard, effortlessly disarms traps while you and the Grothorian fighter take out the spiky club-wielding guards with ease. This was the most joyous adventure of your life, and you've made some truly great memories. How cute is that? I love that. That's got to be one of my favorite rooms that they've added. Very wholesome, very cute. Who wants to go to swim class? She can't tell you because she's a ghost too. That's a unique level of torture. Precursor to Very Dairy and the Dungeon Master. Truly. I'm so ready for the adventure of it all. Okay, poison. Poison, 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 poison. Noxious fumes. We got noxious fumes. Okay. Noxious fumes is actually huge because this is a power, right? So this persists for the entire combat. At the start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. Huge. So important to a poison build. Discard your hand, add 1 shiv into your hand. Okay. We could do flick flack too. I'm gonna scoop that one right up. Are they a squid that's a wizard or a wizard that specializes in squid magic? I was also wondering that. 2 noxious fumes plus is unstoppable. True. Noxious fumes plus. Yeah, what does it upgrade to? 3 poison to all enemies. God damn. God damn, she's juicy. I was also interested about the squid wizard. I was picturing wizard that's a squid, yeah. Maybe like a squid human hybrid, perhaps. I love you, adopted ghost daughter. Let's relive the thing that killed you. I think I watched Zombieland for the first time on the bus to high school at like 6:30 a.m. How long was your bus ride? The sequel should be a third new, a third improvements, and a third of the same. How well does this game adhere to that, do you think? Ooh, what a good question. Yeah. I would say it adheres to it pretty well, yeah. Because there is, of course, like, a lot of people were joking, like, oh, this looks exactly like Slay the Spire 1. Like, what do you mean this is a sequel? It looks exactly the same. And in some ways, like, I get it. But I mean, you know, it's kind of the constraints of the type of game that it is. That visually it looks similar, but it is upgraded visually. Like, people who like the game have noticed how upgraded the art is on all the cards and, you know, all of the enemies. And I think that's the cat food. And of course they have returning characters, which is really nice. So there are some characters from the last game. So if you're familiar with them, if they were your favorites, like, you get that too. But then they've also added new characters. They've added new cards, new decks, new relics, all sorts of new things for you to play around with. So it's like the same game, but you have like so much DLC, enough for an entire new game, you know? It feels like they've improved upon a lot of things too. Like we were remarking on like the quality of life improvements. Like, it really does just feel like Slay the Spire, but better in every conceivable way. I don't know if there is still a reason to go back and play Slay the Spire 1. Other than to play the Watcher, which is a character you can't play in this one. Oh, you were the first stop. Oof, that's rough. So how long were you on the bus for? Were you on the bus for like an hour? The animations are glorious. I love all of the new question mark rooms. Like, they've added so much. So same game, but like everything in it's new, and everything is just like such a treat, you know? An hour plus. God, you poor thing. I bet you would have just wanted to sleep in a little longer. New aesthetics that are finished or clean. Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. It's just like better in all areas. So I would say it adheres to it really well. I think it's one of those sequels that really just kind of nailed it. And I keep trying to check myself for bias because I was gonna be so excited about this regardless if it was good or not, you know? But I think it's genuinely a good game. I think the fact that like I can't stop playing it is probably evidence of that, right? Oh, hell yeah, I'm glad. I like the look of one. I might go back to it occasionally for the OG axe. Yeah, I see that. I see that in like a nostalgic kind of way. The bus would pick me up, drive away from the school, pick up everyone else, and then drive basically right past my bus stop again to go back towards the school. I lived on a dirt road. The bus refused to go down the road. Oh my, what? Half a mile away from my house? So when people talk about back in my day, we had to go uphill in the snow both ways, like quite literally. That was, bless you, that was quite literally your existence. Take care, Sin. Sleep well. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Bye. Yes, I'm playing a game. Okay. What's a skill that I could use for free? Ooh, okay. Watch this. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's less nice. Tangled. Attacks cost an additional energy this turn. Okay. Well, that's less than desirable, isn't it? I'm just gonna go full block on this one. Huggy, you have to be being honest. You can't be making this up now. You have to be, this has to be honest. Are you serious? You're in like an action movie. I've literally seen that.
This summer, one kid.
That's a true story. What? Oh my god, you poor thing. Were you scared? My mom was home the whole time. She said, "Hey, sweetie, what's going on?" She said, "Oh, I almost just died. It's probably fine." You should have just called me. What, you didn't have... And we're circling back to me being like, you don't have a smartphone? But you didn't have a phone on you.
One kid, one hill,
One huggy.
this summer.
Oh boy. Do I pick up this other Sly card? I love that mechanic so much. It's really fun, really satisfying. I think I probably should get another card that forces me to discard before I start getting more of those. So I'm gonna pick up the free slice. I'm gonna smith. Might be a bad idea. I'm gonna upgrade Noxious Fumes. And here we go. We're gonna fight Vantum, which is a very cool name for an enemy, I've gotta say. Vantum. You rest halfway up the hill to catch your breath and suddenly hear, oh! A lot of weird stuff happened to me on that walk home. What do you mean? This feels like you slipped into an alternate dimension, like temporarily. Had a cop roll up and ask me questions once. One time a guy pulled up, blew a ton of smoke in my face, and then drove away real fast. What the fuck? I think you may have been in a movie. I think I've seen that movie. I'm gonna get that Noxious Fumes off immediately. I'm gonna block, discard Tactician, get that extra energy back, give him another stab, and give him another stab. Now we have a Flex Potion, and we have an Energy Potion. Let us not forget. Bubble, bubble. We've only got 6 block, but that's okay. That's a wrap. No, I need more. I need more about, what do you mean? On that walk home? Was it the same walk home, or are you just saying like that walk home from school? Like they're just weird things tended to happen during that period of time. That's good that you had TV shows to watch. Otherwise, what the hell would you do? Read a book? Ugh. 12 damage. Is that worth it? Yeah, I think so. Oh, he's hitting me for 27. Oh, he's hitting me for 27. Oh. Ouch. Hey. I was fully arrested by an officer of the law and brought to the station only for them to find out, despite me saying otherwise a lot, that I was not the person they were looking for. And it's, you know, like, you're just minding your own business, you know? You're just existing. And then there's also like an attitude with it as well, where they're really rough with you. And it's like, bro, I'm not even involved in this. Hey, I was the girl reading at lunch recess instead of socializing. Oh my God, me. Me big time. Me relatable. I loved a good book. Walking home from the library, they're like, where are you headed to? You're like, home. Walking home? That's mighty suspicious. These are not the droids you're looking for. It was still dark when you got on. Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Yeah, half of the year where it's like dark when you're going to school. Oh, miserable, so cold, so dark. You're like, this doesn't feel natural for me to be awake right now. And then you leave school in the evening and you're like, oh, hey, the sun. Oh my God, iPod Nano? Wait, did you watch anything on the iPod Nano? Wait, which one was the Nano? Did that one have a screen? Did you ever watch shows on like the tiny little iPods with the tiny little screens? I remember like you could buy movies and stuff. I mean, I never did and I never watched anything on it, but I always wondered if you could. Like, it's a tiny little screen. Surely not. Or was Nano the one that was just the one that had like the pause? I used to listen to Eminem on my iPod Nano. Not the iPad Nano. Before tennis matches, yes, I was very cool. You gotta psych yourself up. I get that. Music is very powerful in that way. I feel like I've got to put on the right playlist to clean, otherwise I can't do it, you know? It gotta like psych myself up for it. I often will put on like fantasy music to like delude my brain into thinking that I'm like, you know, I'm working in a tavern, you know? I'm like a wizard who's trying to make ends meet. I'm trying to save up to go on my next adventure, my next expedition, to get some like cool magical crystals that I could shove up my butt. You know, it's important to have the fantasy. I watched Resident Evil Afterlife on repeat on my Nano. What is that? Resident Evil Afterlife, is that one of the bad ones? I remember the gadgets. I have memories of riding on the school bus even though I went to private school, was homeschooled, so I couldn't have. I feel like they also depicted it a lot in like movies and TV shows. Don't put the crystals up your butt. No, what is that? Resident Evil Afterlife, what is that? It's not bad, sorry. What is it? Oh my God, a Nook. I haven't thought of one of those. Oh my Lord. I forgot that was a thing. Oh, also he's dead. Easy money, baby. Easy money. My sister used to watch stuff on her iPod Nano, though. She stole my iTunes gift card once to buy episodes of Degrassi for her iPod. Real asshole move from here. Well, but Degrassi, though. Degrassi's worth it. Hugely worth it. Which era of Degrassi, though? Fallout New Vegas type setting Resident Evil movie. No. Is it... I'm going to ask again. Is it bad? I mean, look. Like, it's so bad it's good. Like, is it regarded as being, like, objectively... Nah, but you like it? You love it? Dude, those iTunes gift cards used to be highly coveted. Highly desired. You want to fight? Grand finale with retain would be insane. Yeah, can you, you can't see what their upgrades are, can you? Can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 to all enemies. Yeah. It's like, that one's like highly luck based. Serpent form would be huge if you did a Shiv deck. I don't know if anything's worth it here. We could pick up Grand Finale just to see how it works, see how it goes. For funsies, why not? We need big damage anyway. Oh my god, 16 gigabytes. They were like, this baby will, like, you could put anything on this thing. You could put as many movies, as many songs as you want. It'll never fill up. It had a breakfast area with a window seat bench built in. I spent a lot of time there reading and doing homework. Oh, it's been my old man Cat's favorite spot to get sun since he was a kitten. Oh, stop. A window seat bench built in. You know, the more that I look at houses, the other day I saw this house that on the stairwell, they had like a little nook where you could sit. They had like a little pillow sitting there with like a coaster and like a mug. And it had like a window next to it, but it was right next to the stairwell. So it was just kind of like this little corner that you could snuggle up into and like read a book or something. And I was like, I love that. And you really only find that type of thing in like older homes. You don't really find those in newer homes. But I love stuff like that. Infection, blight, take and go. Oribus, living rainbow. Transform, neutralize into suppress. Deal 11 damage, apply 3 weak. That's innate too. That's pretty good. Radiant Pearl. At the start of each combat, add 1 luminescence into your hand. Enchant a skill with imbued. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. I could put that on Noxious Fumes and it would automatically play that at the beginning of combat. Enchant a skill. That's a skill, right? It's a power. Never mind. A skill that would play at the beginning of combat. No, I don't think that's useful. I think I'm gonna go for the Archaic Tooth. That's fun. Ooh, that's a fun card. It looks like a Pokemon card, like a Mega X Evolution, a Mega Pikachu, a Mega Big Dumpy Pikachu.
Big Dumpy!
It's ultra rare. It holds 1,000 songs, was a major flex back in the day. I don't think I could even, like, actually list 1,000 songs. My grand's apple pie fresh out the air fryer. Hell yeah. Love a good apple pie. I love that card design. It's so pretty. I kind of wish they would make all the cards look like that. I would pop the screen out of the window and I would hang out on the roof. Oh, that's so dangerous though, Huggy. So dangerous. But there is a fantasy to it of like kind of sitting on the roof as a teenager. I don't know why. We all wanted to. It was like the cool thing to do. I'm gonna hang out on the roof. Don't talk to me, I'm on the roof. 0% dangerous. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Roof was not that slanted. Still dangerous. You know how many people fall off of roofs? Roofs. Can you please read Weave's message when you get a chance?
Big Dumpy!
I never fell off. Well, obviously, because you're alive. No, hung out on the roof of a moving. No! No! Don't do that. If there are no cards in your draw pile, so I just can't use it. I see. Okay. I'll discard it then. Would bring my laptop out with me and chat on AIM. Oh my god, not AIM. We're gonna start sounding like old people when we talk about instant messengers. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Shit. Butts. Why do you call him Ironblood? Is that a specific choice? Is there a hold on to this card for silent? This enemy in particular keeps destroying me. He has so much health. Why does he have like 70 fucking health? He's supposed to be a regular enemy. Is there a hold on to this card for silent? I'm not sure. The roof was death height. It doesn't have to be death height, I don't think. I think if you fall like just like incorrectly, if you fall in the wrong way, right? 20-year-olds will look at you like you're crazy now if you try to explain how revolutionary IMs and video calls were back in the day. It's here. I guess I don't really interact with the younger generation at all, which is, you know, probably better that way. It would probably make me feel a lot older if I did. Iron Chunk. I would sign that petition to rename him Iron Chunk. Iron Chunk. I am the Iron Chunk. I'm gonna do deadly poison, obviously. Give me poison. Mirage is pretty good. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Fuck that. Could do Mirage. I think the upgraded Mirage is a zero cost card if I'm not mistaken. Skewer is also huge. I have 300 gold, so we could get all three of these. Mirage saved my run. Same. I had a silent run where I was like, oh, that's actually a really good card. I didn't realize how good it was. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. How many do we have? Just our regular strike cards? Vajra. Is that meant to be like Viagra? Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. That's pretty good. Huggy, you bringing up Uvu just then? Hey, have not seen that for probably 20 years. That's crazy. Uvu? How do you know about these things? How do you remember these things? Sending one of those rejection hotline numbers to someone either genuinely or as a prank. I remember vividly sitting at a sleepover one time, and we were trying to find all of those, those hotlines where you would talk with a sex worker. You know, like it would be like 1-800, and you'd have to find the correct. Like, you know, back in the day, T9, how each number was a letter. You would have to spell something out, like boobs or something that would complete the phone number, and it would send you to like a porn lady, a porn person, a sex worker. And I remember us all like dialing different ones and seeing if it would connect us, and we'd be like, oh, I found another one, and then we'd hang up and try a different one, and we'd like listen to all of the like recording services that they had, and it would be like, hey, you've reached 1-800 boobs. no one else do this? I just remember a very specific sleepover where we did this, and it was very funny. We also did prank calls, but like, when you're in a small town, which I feel like you would relate to, like, prank calls get boring after a certain amount of time, you know? Like, you've prank called the same person 5 times. They go, hey, Darian, I know it's you, you know? Uvu was a Skype competitor that only got used because it allowed up to like 10 people in a call at a time. Oh my God. Yep. I remember. Hello there, nice porn lady. Anyway, I'm gonna buy some cards now. What? So you were just dialing a random number? You were prank calling just random numbers. No, we would prank call people that we knew. Because otherwise, like, I just feel like I'm disturbing the peace, you know? But KFC, see, you're disturbing the peace. That KFC customer service line operator did not get paid enough to deal with your shit. There were dozens of rejection hotline numbers. I remember one sleepover we did try to call them all. What's a rejection hotline? Is that like a phone number you give to somebody that you don't want to give them your number, but you don't want to tell them that? It's not me. Driving over to your house with a bat. Okay. We could do snake bite. Do I need dodge? No, I've got Mirage now. We've got a block. We've got block. We don't really need block. Maybe I go snake bite. 7 poison just doesn't feel like enough. Like, that feels like a poorly balanced card. 2 energy for 7 poison? Like, queen. 5 poison for 1 energy. What are we doing? I guess it's because it retains. The upgrade's kind of worth it, but shit. Hi, Bone. Fucks with your dreams. Oh no, what did you dream about? Tell me everything. We're talking about prank calls. One time we called the Pornhub customer support. My friend ended up interviewing him for a school project. What? What was the school project? Yeah, I can't even think of a use for that other than I ran out of good cards. Exactly. I don't get snake bite. I mean, I guess 10 poison's like okay, but like when you're applying 3 poison at the start of your turn, it just doesn't feel worth it. Interview someone you admire. There were ones for bad breath. I think some of them are up on YouTube. Okay, see, I think they're in the it's like kind of a similar vein of us at like a sleepover being like, oh my God, let me try to find them all. Like we just sat around in a circle, just like dialing different numbers, trying to find them all. We had to interview people about their jobs. It was like 4 or 5 people we needed to interview, and then one person we had to shadow for a day. So he used Tyler, the porn support agent, as one of his interviews. Did he say that he was a porn support agent, or did he say he was just like a customer service agent? I gotta refer you to my lawyer, Lazzy B. She's going into a meeting. She can't help you. You're all on your own, kid. Justice can't help you now. That's bad. That's bad for me. That's real bad for me. Hold on. Okay. Less bad. I think I also used him as one of my interviews. What kind of questions did you ask? Was there any like Pornhub specific questions that you asked? Oh good, snake bite. She's a very busy lady. Her time is precious. It's true. She's a very busy lady and she's very beautiful. So 11 plus 6 is 17. 17 plus 6, 23. I think that kills him. I think it kills you. Just generic stuff. Wah, wah. We could have gotten actual good information there. He was under oath. He would have had to say the truth. Okay? You could have gotten the down and dirty. Could have gotten the hot goss. Indiana Jones music. Piercing wail. All enemies lose 6 strength. That could be good. That could be good. Yes, I would like a heal, please. Thank you very much. And I have my little regal pillow, so I get even more HP. Thank you very much. Oh my god, yes, Skype credits. That's right, man. Skype, what a program. The Skype the Skype sound effects, I was gonna say Skype sound effects, are still so nostalgic for me. One of these days, I'm gonna change all of my stream alert sounds to Skype alert sounds. Can you guys hear Laws? Can you or no? Okay, let's see. We have a Shadow Meld, double your block gain this turn. We have Ricochet. Okay, good. At the start of each combat, add 3 shivs into your hand. If I had a shiv build, this would be so huge. But alas, I do not. No, she's not snorping. She on a meeting. She on a meeting, and I just don't want to be annoying. So if you can't hear her, then they can't hear me. That's how it works, right? Well, these are kind of poopy. Yeah, you can look at the upgrades if you want. If you right click, it pulls it up and then you can view upgrade, I guess. Best prank of all time, that app that lasted like 1 week where you could call random people who signed up for a personal alarm clock. Wait, I feel like I remember that. Did one of them have a look at upgrade button? I missed it. Well, you are all very beautiful. And what do you mean by that? You can remove a bad card. Only 75 this early. What do you mean? Does it go up in price later? I can get rid of a bad card. Well, what do you think? Should we get rid of any? Maybe Grand Finale? I'm kind of holding on to Grand Finale because I think it could work in a rare circumstance. But it might just be taking up a very valuable slot. It sucked ass for playing video games, so we switched to Mumble somewhere around maybe junior year. Why did it suck for playing video games? Did it take up a lot of like computer resources? Take the pills, Darian. Strikes hurt most builds. Oh, so do you remove strikes? Oh, because I guess they do less damage than most of the other attacks, huh? My friend's dad let me run our server on a laptop plugged into a forgotten internet line at the company he worked for. That's like has similar energy to this post I saw the other day of someone, I think it was in like r/apartment living or something, and somebody had plugged in their rice cooker into the hallway of the apartment building. So they were cooking their rice in the hallway as to not incur electricity costs, presumably. I was like, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, I'm gonna try removing a strike then. I've actually never done that. let's give it a try, shall we? Okay, so if we go left here, we have to go against an elite, but I think we're going to do that regardless. If we go this way, we have elite here, but we also have a merchant. So we could go the merchant route, because I do like loot. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Should I buy a Switch 2 tomorrow? Yeah, are you wanting to get Pokopia? And for Kirby Air Riders, you said? I mean, if you can find one in stock, I don't see why not. It's a good little device, I tells ya. I'm gonna weaken him because he's doing a lot of damage. Wait, I got a question. So, it reduces the amount of damage done per attack. So if I did Skewer, right? 7 damage X times. So because the 7 is less than 9, it would actually do the damage, right? Question mark? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He will die from poison. I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess the regular strikes kind of clog everything up. I've never really thought to get rid of the original strikes. So this is going to change my gameplay. Approximately 3 to 5 quarters. Hey, that's pretty affordable. That's pretty doable. Realized that I could use the server I paid for to avoid my school's internet filters, which led to the school IT people having to directly block my own personal domain, which I find to be hilarious. You were just getting into internet trouble from the get-go. I feel like people from your school probably predicted that you were like gonna be a part of what is that? Like Anonymous? Those people that do like internet hacking and like release information and stuff. I feel like you definitely could be a part of them. I wouldn't put it past you. So this is not good. I'm gonna drink this. I'm gonna do this. Ugh. Nah, I'm not gonna use it. Oh. Oh, quarters is in time, not money. Oh. Wait, what? 3 to 5 quarters? Oh, I see. I see. I'm up to date now. I'm with it now. There are some crazy default strike builds in 1. I hope they're still in 2. So is that like builds where you don't grab any extra cards? You just use like what is given to you from the get-go? Oh boy. Okay. Maybe they intend you to use Snakebite with Pounce. And then that does 7. Okay. And then this man. Okay, huge, amazing. He thought I was a hacker. He came to this conclusion because he found a folder on one of the computers that I had named Definitely Not Games, which happened to be full of games. Interesting that. He said, this is a hacker man.
This folder, it said definitely not games, and then I opened it up, and guess what? There was games. How could he have thought of it? The mastermind.
That was like 3 to 5 quarters. That's very affordable. Hey, Mauricio. Good morning. How you doing, gamer? Let's see. Get rid of health. Or get rid of strength.
Finish him.
They had printed out a full color screenshot of Windows Explorer. That's so funny.
And inside of it? But what could have been inside of it? Games! The deception.
That's a good bit. That's a very good bit. I feel like that could do well as a skit on TikTok. That's how ridiculous it is. All right. Let's finish him, shall we? Let's finish him. Extra damage for each card with... Yeah. And now they have a relic that does extra damage for each card. Oh, so that's why. So that's why that's there. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of fun. I wouldn't mind trying that. I'm going to scoop up another poison card because we're going full poison. Okay. Wah, wah. Yeah, there's a relic. I think it's like... It looks almost like one of those training wooden things that you use for martial arts. They have the different spinny things, and you're supposed to hit them. It looks like one of those like training, not a training dummy, but similar to that. You saw that screenshot and you said, thank God y'all checked that one and not the one with zombievers on it. You went in there expecting them to show you a screenshot of zombievers. And they said, no. We're upset about the definitely not games. Have a good night then, Born. Take care, gamer. We'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I'm about to pop these eggs. Oh my God, I couldn't imagine being your parents and being on the phone with one of your aunts or uncles and it just being, yeah, our super smart nerd son got kicked out of school for a week because he was using his own internet server to bypass the school's filters so he could prank call Pornhub customer support. And honestly, I don't know how any of this shit works, but I can't really punish him. Like, that's dope as fuck. Yeah, how are your parents telling that story, I think, is the most hilarious part. Yeah, I think I'm gonna upgrade our internet speed for him. You know, I don't really know if I should be rewarding this behavior, but I'm gonna. But damn, he could be a hacker man. He could hack into Bill Gates's bank account and get us some sweet cash money. Gonna get him a sick hacker man hoodie while I'm at it, you know? Gotta get him a full getup. Okay, now here's what we're gonna do, gamers. Poison. Damage. They kind of threatened me for a while. Hello? What if they had found the zombievers? What then? Gain 9. Mirage is actually huge. Okay, 12 damage. All right. Ovicopter. Ovicopter. What does the ova prefix mean? Is it like ovary, like egg? Ooh, I should have done poison first. That would have given me more block. Egg. I thought so. I was like, he's got a bunch of eggs on him. Oh Oh, what is that? A hatchling. Oh. Oh, and they're all gonna hit me. Oh no. What have we got? Oh, I need this card permanently. Okay. All right. Four poison. Okay. That'll be okay. Hi, Hunter. How are you? Welcome back. Good to see ya. Oh, hello. Wow. That principal was a creep, though? Wait, why? What happened? Wait, why? What happened? Spill the tea. How you doing, Hunter? Welcome, welcome back. I am playing my current obsession, my current hyperfixation, Slay the Spire 2. I'm playing as the Silent currently, and her whole thing is like a poison kind of rogue with daggers and whatnot. And I'm up against the Ovocopter, who is this flying egg sack. So we'll see how this goes, because her little hatchlings are about to wreck me. Big time. Hold on. Huge. Okay, okay. Hi, fish. 7 damage to all enemies. Oh, yeah, that'd do it. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then I'm gonna bubble the Ovocopter. Oh, he's so close to being dead. He's so close. You know, I've unfortunately had similar... Huge. We get to use Grand Finale for the Grand Finale. Suck on that. Hell yeah. We have Precise Cut. I haven't seen this before. Deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. Huh. Do I want another Poison Stab? I think I'm just kind of bloating the deck at that point. Because I have 2 already, so I think we just continue onward. I had a similar experience with a principal. Had negative experiences with principals, sadly. I imagine there are a lot of good ones out there, though, that actually want to, like, help kids. Oh my goodness, Hunter. Laws is enjoying that game so much. She is loving Pokopia. She played it all weekend. So are y'all playing it multiplayer? Are you enjoying it multiplayer? Is it worth it? Laws and I are like debating, because we'd have to buy the game a second time for us to like actually truly have multiplayer, because if you do the game share option, you don't like really get to play the game. You don't get to like go onto their main island and everything. But I've been watching her play and it looks like so much fun. It's such a cute game. There's so much to do. Gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Oh, foolish. Foolish. Oh. Nice. There's the retain card. Not useful for poison, but God bless. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, more poison. More poison. Yes, good. Very good. Lose strength this turn, please. Please do not kick my ass. Would like my ass to remain unkicked, thank you. We actually just passed the controller. I love that so much. That's how Laws and I have played so many games together. We've actually played Cult of the Lamb in that same way, where we would just pass the controller back and forth. We also did that with Fortnite. We also did that with Overwatch as well. We did that with a lot of games. Oh, that's so good. I love that so much. I'm so glad y'all are enjoying it. It's a really fun game. You're right. There is so much to do. Ooh, 23 block. That's helpful. I will be taking that. Thank you. Because these toxic cards are going to do damage. Okay, so he's got 29 health. My brain is starting to get squishy. You know when your brain starts to get squishy and it's like, I can't do that math. Math too hard. So we need 11. So poison stab would kill him. And then I think for this other guy, we start applying some poison. We get her going, you know, get the marination started. Overwatch mentioned? No, we've been so distracted by other games recently, we haven't played any Overwatch. It's very strange for us. Like, every single week they send out an email, and they'll be like, your Overwatch weekly recap. And it'll be like, you played 37 hours of Overwatch this week. You wasted so much of your life playing Overwatch this week. And this past week it was hardly any, because we've been playing so much, like Pokopia, Pokemon Fire Red, Slay the Spire 2. We've been playing so many other things. So unusual. Ew. Oh, that's gross. A well-respected and liked male teacher in his 60s quit teaching and married a graduating 18-year-old student. I just never in my life. Like, how are you in your 60s and you speak to an 18-year-old and you're like, yep, that's someone I want to have a conversation with. What do you have in common? We both like breathing air. Ugh, gross. I think you're right, Huggy. It also does attract like the worst type of people. This snake bite. Such a waste of my energy. What the hell? It's like marrying a child. Like, I think back to my maturity level as an 18-year-old. And I know everybody says this, and it's like, you don't realize how immature you are until you reflect upon it. And like, at the time, you probably feel like you're very mature. And when I was 18, I felt very mature because it's the most mature you've ever been. But like, there's just simply no way that your maturity levels and like the power dynamic and so many facets of a relationship, like there's no way that can be normal when a 60-year-old and an 18-year-old are together. There's just no way. Have a good sleep, Sparks. Take care. Ooh, your career expo on Tuesday. How excitement. You better send lots of photos. You better send lots of photos. I gotta see that suit. I'm gonna pick up this deflect. I mean, look, it's an upgraded acrobatics. Draw 4 cards, discard 1 card. I feel like the free deflect could actually be big. We have Mirage, though. I'll go acrobatics. I feel like I should probably go for the upgraded card. Exactly. I speak to somebody who's 5 to 7 years younger than me, and you're like, you're a child, so you're a baby. They're either mentally 18 themselves, or they like that they can have nothing in common because it means the 18-year-old is easy to manipulate. And more often than not, it's the latter. Yeah. Yeah, because like you're freshly 18, you don't really have strong opinions on a lot of things. I feel like those strong opinions are kind of formed in that like 18 to 25 range. That's when like a lot of your like core moral standings, I think that's like when those kind of form. So when you have someone who's 60 being like, I'll tell you exactly how to think. Yeah, no, show me the suit. I want to see the suit. I don't care about the expo. Fuck that. I hate this one. The meaty prism. Hate him. He has 200 health. Okay. Poison. Block. Ooh. I don't like seeing his little eyeball. I don't like seeing his little hole, little meat hole. 12 damage. Yikes. Ooh, and we don't have any block. Okay. This is a problem, you see. Oh, look at his meaty hole. Like there's just a void inside of this meat prism, and there's like a light that's his eyeball. Like, what is your anatomy, brother? What is going on in there? Like, okay. So Laz is playing Pokopia, right? And your main character is Ditto. And if your main character goes underneath the water for too long, you can drown. And I looked at Laz and I said, I think I disagree with this game. I don't think that Ditto should be able to drown. I don't think that Ditto has lungs. Are you telling me that Ditto has lungs? Is that what they're asserting with this? You cut open a Ditto, he's got lungs in there? Is that what we're asserting? With the fact that he can drown? I disagree. Superstar Cloud, welcome on in. Hey, yo. Oh, brother. Let's see. What's he doing? Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. The first time infested prism takes attack damage each turn that the attacker gains energy. I didn't even know that was happening. Okay. He is going to hurt me. Oh, wait. Do I have any discard? Do I have any sly cards? No. I'm going to get rid of Snakebite because I'm not going to use it this round. Ditto has lungs? Apparently. Apparently he can drown. Apparently he's a chunk of rubber. Thank you. Does it mimic the lungs? Yeah, I guess that's the question. So does Ditto have like a comprehensive knowledge of anatomy? So when he's duplicating a human that drowns, he's duplicating down to like the organs. Ditto becomes water soluble. So what would that mean? Would he like deconstitute? I don't know. Superstar Cloud, that's what I'm trying to find out. Ditto has lungs? Because he can drown? So what does that mean? What are the ramifications? Ditto is full of jelly beans. Yeah. See, that's what I was thinking too. I also was thinking he was full of jelly beans. That's why I didn't agree with them. It's the most horrifying message. He would osmosis to death, which might be like one of the most absolutely horrifying sentences that I've ever read. He would osmosis to death? It's gotta be a terrible way to go, because you would just kind of like Thanos snap out of there. He can perfectly mimic humans. Like, there's a lot of repercussions of that, you know? He can perfectly mimic humans. The mind boggles, you know? The mind wanders. The mind ponders. He can look like a human. Interesting. So what does that mean? What does that mean in our pokey world? Full of jelly beans is also my favorite state of being. Dude, this Mirage card is going to be huge. But not today. Hi, don't put me on the osmosis to death list, please. I'm not interested in that. Can you put me on a different list? Like the dying in my sleep peacefully list, maybe? Like a cell rupturing. Yeah. Yeah. So are you saying, like, is that how he's dying instead of drowning? Because it does specifically say that he drowns. It says Ditto has drowned. Ditto has drowned horrifically. It does say that. I'd like to see you try. Debating whether this combo is more cursed or less cursed than the debate of whether consensual cannibalism is considered vegan because consent was given. Right, is the state of veganism because the animals cannot give consent? Or is the state of veganism that is it just the fact that you're consuming meat? Or is it based on the consent thing? If lab-grown meat was vegan, I would say so. I would say yeah. I would say yes. Wait, no. Well, see, that's a tough one. Well, see? I see now. I see the dilemma now. Initially, I was like, hey, I know the answer to this. And then I went, wait, maybe I don't. Hey, Matt, thank you. I remembered meat glue. Well, I had just forgotten. What do you mean? Yeah, like something fun instead. What would be a fun way to go? Like Evel Knievel style, perhaps. Hold on, I gotta do math. 17. That'll only do 14 damage, but wait. Yes, good. Yes, good. See you later. Beware the man in the walls. You can't say that on your way out, Forsaken Stranger. Beware the man in the walls. I'm terrified. There's already a cow that lives in my walls. What do you mean? Have a good night. Take care. Sleep well. Don't forget about the man in the walls. I never thought it would come back to haunt me, the meat glue. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand. Do I want that? Do I want that? Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand. That's a really big setup. Because that's 3 energy, so that's an entire turn. I could see it being useful. Oh, Toaster, speaking of Esoteric Ebb, I was able to get a code for that. So I'm thinking of playing that one of these days soon. For those of you who don't know, Esoteric Ebb is a new fantasy game that looks and plays very similarly to Disco Elysium. And I was able to get a code for it, so I will potentially be checking it out soon. I'm excited to try it. Sorry, it popped up on the screen. I figured I would address it. It's a lot of reading. That's what I've been told. I've been told it's a lot of reading. So with that being said, do you not think it's like a great stream game? Do you think maybe off stream is better? By virtue of veganism being about doing no harm to living animals, then yes. All right, well, there you go. Lab-grown meat doesn't have a brain. It's a bunch of living cells in a group, not a living conscious being. I won with Nightmare because I picked the gain 10 block and retain all block this round, so I played 3 in a row and had carryover and then 3 extra copy. Oh, that's so smart. It seems like a fun card. I think we should do it just for the funsies of it all. I need to heal. Gonna have to brush up on the ABCs. I ain't good at reading. Y'all know that. Y'all know I weren't ever supposed to learn how to read on account of me being a woman. These are all shit. Oh, I see now. It's 100 now. I love this card. It's so cool. It's like if she was a Pokemon. I'm obsessed with it. On Women's Day of all days. Sorry, my bad. My bad, team. I think this is poop from a butt. I've been reading lots of Yakuza and I don't even read good. I think I'd personally have a better time playing it in the context of streaming it because it would force me to interact with the text a little bit more instead of just clicking through lore. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. Depends on how much you like reading to stream. So maybe like a day with some tea. Bring some tea with me. Maybe I buy... What is this? Dexterity. I gotta be honest, I'm not feeling super strong about my build. Terrible usually at getting blocked with silence. She's my worst character because I love the old shields. Because it's so tempting to just go for like the shiv, go for the poison and just like layer it on. She does, I have noticed like this pounce card, next skill you play costs 0. Like that feels like an attempt to make to give yourself a little bit more block because it makes the block free. I read that they just taught a pile of human brain cells in a petri dish how to play Doom. That feels fucked to me. I did hear about this. Yeah, that does feel kind of fucked. Because what do you mean? A pile of human brain cells can play Doom. They can run Doom on anything. I saw someone play Doom on a microwave. I know how'd you get Doom on the damn microwave? The microwave. I'm one of those people that heard a voice in my head when I read, so that doesn't help when that's not normal, like last week. What do you mean? A voice in your head when you read? Are you not meant to hear the voice when you're... I see a crazy play. Okay, I'm looking. 3. Is it something with nightmare, presumably? Is it nightmare into suppress? No, tell me. No, tell me. Tell me. I want to know. I read out loud in my head, so it makes me read slow. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's not normal. It's a 50-50. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like that's pretty 50-50. Pounce. Oh, nightmare free. Suppress poison. Huge. Because that makes it free. Yeah. Oh my god, stop. That's fun. That's so fun. That's so busted. Redong, dugong. That's the evolution. Some people don't actually imagine the words being spoken, like they can't. Yeah. I feel like I have friends who read like that too. I think Evie's probably right. It's probably more normal than you think. Yeah. My first anime con in over a year. Oh, no way. That's so exciting. Are you going to dress up? Or are you looking forward to a specific panel? Oh, shoot, my health. The thorns. The thorns fucked me. I've just now realized that. I was too busy with my bloodlust. Oh boy, okay. Okay. Okay, all right. I don't have a healing potion. No, I do not. But it's okay, It's all right. Everything will be okay. True barbarian over here. Yep. You know, we're playing some D&D soon with duck and cheese, and I have to come up with a character. And I was trying to decide what type of character I wanted to play. You know, barbarian just feels near and dear to my heart. Just feels like who I am as a person, you know? Some days it really do be like that. You have a rock. That's something. You have a rock. I have a potion-shaped rock that this petrified toad shat out. Okay, so he doesn't have thorns right now. Okay, all right. That was just Insta Reels making me think I'm extra neurospicy again. I relate to that. Suddenly I'll just be scrolling and it'll be like, hey, do you do this super normal thing? You're probably neurodivergent for that. And I'm like, oh, how do you see me? Oh, I thought I was dead just then. I probably should have rocked him then. Okay, he's dead now. Throw the rock! Throw the rock, Daz! Yeah, I probably should have thrown the rock. I've got 3 health now. All right, we've got Untouchable. We've got Pinpoint. Deal 17 damage. Costs 1 less energy for each skill played this turn. I'm going to skip that. It's okay, because there's... You could have unironically used your bad rock. Many such cases. It's all right. We got 39 health. That's all we really need for this battle, right? It's not like we died to the same boss last time, right? My internal monologue also gets affected when I have migraines. It slurs the same way it would if I would try to speak out loud. Yes! I relate to that. I relate to that a lot. Migraines are so weird. They do such weird things. Also, MJ, shout out. Thank you for drawing attention to my health. I was not even noticing that at all. It's not looking very okay, I'm going to be honest with you. That's a potion of concussion. Thank you very much. All right. We could do what we did last time again. Pounce into Nightmare into Suppress. Yeah, he's a knowledge demon. Something about his pose. It's because he's like, I don't even have to be on guard. You can hit me as much as you want. I'm unbothered. I'm in my lane, unbothered, flourishing. That's the energy. Yeah, why not? Throw the rock at him. I throw the rock at him. Reminds me of Ghost Freak from Ben 10. Oh my god, Ben 10. Ben Tennyson and Gwen Tennyson. Man, I hate this guy. Man, I hate this guy. I guess Mind Rot. Ugh. Pissing me off. All right, here we go. Do you have thorns? No, you do not. That's good news. That's good news for me. All right, time to suppress. All right. Fantastic. We're doing it. I'm not usually conscious of my inner monologue. Kind of thankful. I bet it'd be annoying. Sometimes I really do want my brain to just shut up. Like yesterday, I think I get overstimulated. Like yesterday I said to Laws, I was very stressed out and I was like, I just wish I could stop seeing things all the time. I feel like I'm always looking at things. I feel like I'm always looking and perceiving things. So I closed my eyes and I laid down on the couch for 10 minutes and I felt better, you know? Okay, noxious fumes. Oh, I'm about to get wrecked. I'm about to get wrecked. There's nothing I can do about it. I tried. Oof. Oof. Okay, he's gonna heal too. And now you give me the damn defense. Bastard, man. Aw, I hate the way he heals. Nasty. Thank you for the confidence, Yo-Yo. I appreciate you. 3 suppress activates kunai too. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. I wish the Shadow Man would stop telling me to burn down City Hall. You don't need to call anyone. Wish I would just like stop hearing the voices all the time. They're just like so loud and so annoying all the time, you know? I would like to, and you know what? After I said it out loud, I was like, how fucked up is that? Like there are some people who would do anything to have the ability to see, and me being like, I wish I could just stop seeing. I'm just overstimulated. I just feel like I'm always looking at something, like a TV screen or a computer screen or a phone screen, or, you know, reading something, looking at something, seeing, perceiving, you know? Sometimes I just wish I had a break. Yeah, if only we had a gun. Yeah, nice, 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 nice. Okay, acrobatics is huge for this boss, because he takes away your draw amount. Oh, and I'm dead. No, I'm actually not dead. I'm gonna have 1 health. Hey, fish. Does that do anything? No? Okay. Well? Kneecaps the knowledge demon. Oh no. Dead. A nap sounds good. A nap sounds good. There was a build. There was a build cooking there. I feel it. We were nearly there. He's just a tough one. He's a really tough one to get past, I think. All right, should we try to do one more quick one? Let's go random. All right. All right. Okay. Raise your max HP by 11. Thank you very much. We go again. I think you need a vacation. Yeah, me being like, I just need to stop looking at things all the time. I think you just need to chill out, babe. I think you just need a vacation. Just like take a deep breath. Everything will be all right. Vulnerable would have pushed you over the edge. Ooh. Gird. Gird, damn it. My gird. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Do you guys tend to go for a shop this quickly after you start? Do you tend to go for the merchant here? Or is he a waste of my time? Yeah, time to beeline to all the elites. Penis on the map equals win condition. You know what? Green penis. Greenness. Not unless I'm removing a card. Heard that. Hello, little sea punk. That's so cute. I'm speedrunning this. I like to pop in the shop. I like to pop in the shop every now and then. I like to pop in, see what they've got, and pop out. Block. Strike. Strike. I know, aren't the animations so good? I love that they've kind of leveled up the animations, because in the first game they were like a little bit more basic. Like, this is just an indie game. I think it's a pretty small team. So I love that it just, it feels like they were like, yeah, people love this game. Let's just like make it so much better if we can. Let's just do it. Name a woman. My mother. I could have killed him there, but that's fine. Pew! I'm misinterpreting the enemy designs way less in this one. Yeah, and also like the card designs as well. Like the card designs were had such little detail on them that I think I definitely like auto-completed in my brain what it was so incorrectly. Like I would see like boobs on one of the cards and it's like, oh no, that's just, you know, a couple of blueberries. And it's like, yeah, but if you squint and you look at it at a certain angle, you know, you can kind of see boobs. Yeah. Let's go Ricochet. Ricochet looks good. It's like a Rorschach. Oh man. Corpse Slug. Look at them. Look at their little feelers. It's the sound they make. Blueberries. I think that's a cereal. Yeah. Hello, Fred. Aretha Franklin, that's one. Did any of y'all catch the Twitch Rivals earlier today? There was a Twitch Rivals specifically for the Twitch Women's Guild where they played Overcooked 2. Yes, there was a lot of discussion about this you may have missed. That for Women's Day, they were playing a cooking game. Yeah. There was many a discussion had about it. But it happened today, and we love women, and we support women, and some of our friends were actually in the Twitch Rivals today. Hi, hello, Rachel, who is an incredible Sim streamer, participated in the Twitch Rivals. Shout out, hi, hello, Rachel. Library Fairy also competed in the Twitch Rivals. We love Library Fairy. Real life librarian. Who else was it? Coco Confession was also a part of it. Shout out Coco Confession. Our favorite retro. I don't know about you, but women's suffrage makes me hot. Will Jinkies was also a part of it. Icon and legend. Yeah, and as we all say about women voting, women's suffrage makes me hot. Yeah, exactly. There was a whole bit of drama that transpired because of it. It was a whole mess, and I was just sitting on the sidelines eating popcorn about it all, to be completely honest. It's certainly not a good look, especially when the promo video, you know, it really didn't do the event justice. It was just like a bunch of B-roll footage of Overcooked, and them being like, for Women's Day, Overcooked. Some people are playing. I don't know if Pearson Whale is that worth it. Whispers of Women's Day only being 23 hours. Man, you know it's true. Did someone say Sims? Yeah, for every 24 hours men get, women get 23. So true. Time and time again, we see this. Sorry, I just really don't like getting curses. I know. Hot take. I don't like getting curses. I don't like dealing with them, especially a curse that's, you know, it's ethereal. So it's actually not that bad. I could get a random relic out of it. And then we could remove it from the deck whenever we get to a merchant, which isn't anytime soon. Why not? Let's do it. What did we get? Every 5 cards you add to your deck. Fuck! No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Definitely worth a curse. Definitely worth twisting my ankle. Yeah, it looks like such a nothing curse. It just, you know, when it's a relic, that's just not worth. It's just an annoying nuisance, really. We can't let them keep getting away with this. Women's Day being 23 hours. Classic. Should we be surprised? He's only gonna hit me for 9. Hi, Cheese. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, Viz, I did that so much with WoW ability picks. Yeah. Like the little ability photos for WoW abilities, like thinking that it's one thing and it's something different entirely. Like your brain just kind of auto completes it. I do that with WoW abilities too. And then I see the big version when I pull up Icy Veins or something, and I'm like, oh, is that what it was? I never knew that. So he's got thorns on him, so he's gonna hurt me. So I should probably put up some block first. Boop. And then he's gonna hit me for 7. So I'm gonna go ahead and block. I curse you with clumsy. Yeah, I've already got that. I've already got that one. Please try again. I've already got that one in my arsenal since day 1. Thank you very much. In a drawing mood? Oh, how good. I've always wanted to be more of an artiste. I kind of go through phases. Last year I had a bit of a drawing phase. Like for the Scaretober merch, I drew this little pumpkin man. He was pretty cute. He had little vampire teeth. And that's pretty much the extent of my drawing capabilities, but I do enjoy it every now and then. It feels very freeing, you know? Remember when I drew Australia? Oh, I wish I had that on me right now. It looked like Ditto. This one. This one. I say we go question mark. Question mark, baby. Regal Pillow, okay. I'm gonna take on an elite. Hi, Llama, how you doing? There are all the jokes about suffrage, but one of my freaking heroes is Alice Paul, who was a certified badass for women's suffrage. She had PhD in sociology and was jailed many times, but she fought so hard to make the world change. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. For some reason, the music reminded me of a different enemy in Slay the Spire 1. Weird. I don't think it is, but it reminded me of one of the bosses that's like almost looks like an automaton. Yes, happy belated International Women's Day. We love women. Shout out to women. I love when women. All right, he's gonna hit me for 9. All my homies love relics. Relics are so good, especially when it's a good one. I just feel like I don't often get the good relics. Like, they're hiding them from me. Like, I walk into the merchant's store and he takes all of his good relics and he just like stuffs them in his bag because he's like, she can't get too powerful. She's too good at the video game. We're doing swell. We're just playing some Slay the Spire too. I am so obsessed with this game. Having so much fun with it. I'm a filthy deck builder. And I love it. This man pissed me off. Hell yeah, Llama. Thank you. Thank you for chiming in. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to women. We love women's history. Yikes, this guy is wrecking me. Yikes. Such massive power must be nerfed. Just like stop getting hit. I don't see what the problem is. Figure it out. I have several artisty abilities, but drawing is not one of them. Yeah, I feel like growing up, I used to always think that drawing was one of those things that you were naturally good at or naturally bad at, because I had friends growing up that would be just like so good at drawing, like when we were kids. So I was like, oh, naturally you must have been born with that ability. And I think in some cases, obviously that is the case. Like Some people are born with a really natural predisposition for being musically inclined or being artistically inclined or whatever it is. So I think that does happen, but I think probably the majority of people who are good at drawing because they just kept doing it. And that was like a revelation of growing up for me, was realizing that people who are good at something they've just been doing it a lot. Like, they aren't just naturally good at it. They just kept doing it until they got better at it, you know? And so I know that that's the hurdle for me to get better at drawing, is you just got to do it. You know? I was not gonna keep going through that combat. Hold on, one sec. Laws is an important meeting, and so I wanted to close the door so I wasn't screaming about dicks and balls. Okay, so we have grand finale. We could pick up grand finale again for shits and giggles. I don't think my dad knew it was Women's Day, but he did buy 2 boxes of Girl Scout cookies, so that's something. We support women. Oh, but which way do we go? Do we go left or right? Because if we go left, we have lots of bonfires, which is good because I need bonfires. But if we go to the right, there's a question mark. I like question marks, except, oh, yes, yes, yes. It's almost never the merchant whenever I click on a question mark. It almost never is, but it is right now. Okay, what have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Belt buckle. While you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. Wah, wah. We could do shivs deal 4 additional damage. If we were able to get some shivs, that'd be good. The egg would be great. What a shame. If only I had money. And we haven't got another merchant, so. Do we think there's anything worth it here? I mean, the free deflect could be good, but we already have so much block. This is where I'd put my shivs if I had any. Do I go for accuracy, assuming that I'm going to get some shiv cards? Yeah, why not? And now that we have that, we can start building around it. Art doesn't end up in a museum because it's good. It gets there because there's significant meaning behind it, history or something that makes it art rather than just something on a wall. Well, yeah, but also I do think sometimes art gets hung out because it is that good. But yeah, no, I totally get what you mean. And maybe you're not born with the talent, but maybe the circumstances of your birth and how you're raised bolster the interest. Case in point, I will always try to get better at writing even when it's difficult because I don't want to get good at drawing. I just want to be good at drawing. Incidentally, I think I'm just naturally a wordser, but also my mom taught me to love the written word. It's this idea, something that really kind of stuck out to me. I was listening to this lecture from Brandon Sanderson, and it was his argument against AI. And it was that the point of art is that the person becomes the art. So through the experience of creating the art, you are bettered, you are changed as a person through creating that art. And therefore you are the art. And that's why it's significant, and that's why it has value. That's why we care. That's why it's better than an AI just conjuring up some garbage from what they've amalgamated together, from what they think people like. And so I keep going back to that, like, you are the art. Like, the artist is the art, you know? It's so interesting. Humans, we love humans. Can you get rid of clumsy? I should have gotten rid of clumsy, what an idiot. I need to be bonked on the head real hard. Real hard. I need someone to come in here and bonk me on the head real hard. Hit me in the head with a fish. Just smack me with it. Get a carp and smack me with it. A big carp. A large carp. A carp fish. Take him out of the water, smack me with it, put him back in the water. Don't hurt him. He's a nice boy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what is that? Oh my god, the cats are trying to get in. Like Banksy, right? Like these artists that kind of make you reinterpret what art actually is. And like those, like, who is that? What was that art thing where somebody like nailed a banana to the wall and that was their piece of art? Is that why I don't want to do anything and feel like a piece of shit most of the time, or is that something else? Relatable. The desire to learn, explore, and grow is much more important than talent. Amen. Fuck yeah, Citrus. I love that. When they perform, they become the music. There's genuine passion. Exactly. Imagine Laws runs in and she actually has a carp. Banksy overrated. Taped. It was taped. Taped to the wall. Sorry. Not nailed. Oh. Oh. Titled The Comedian. That was pretty sloppy or unthoughtful. I don't know. There's a word for it. God damn it. Oh, goodbye. The noises aren't great. The little... See, okay. Now this is why this game pissed me off. Bouncing Flask. I was looking for you. Last run. All I was looking for was you. All I wanted was Bouncing Flask. And here I am. Not wanting Bouncing Flask, but here you are, Bouncing Flask. Hey Flash, how you doing? Welcome back. Oh, hello. We're talking about art and petrified toads. How are you doing today? Good to see ya. True, Huggy, true. Happy International Women's Day. Not Pandon, hello. Happy International Women's Day. We love women. Okay, I'm fighting a sewer clam. I love art. Me too. I'm a big fan. I love art. I ain't good at it, but I do love it. Get out of here, clumsy. Okay, sleep well, Boney. Sleep well. All right, you have 56 health. That ain't shit. Oh, good, I have this.
Hamster.
Hamster. Hi, Kai Guy. Happy International Women's Day. Happy Women's Day. How you doing, gamer? We not is ready. We not is ready. Oh my god, the cat keeps trying to get in here. The cat keeps trying to get in here. Cat, you can't come in here right now. Cats always want to go where they can't go. It's the only place that they do want to go. It's like they never want to come in here, but then I close the door and they're like, but I really wanted to go in there though. Oh, but I really would like to be in there. I got to introduce friends to the surrealist art of Rene Magritte. Oh, hell yeah. The Belgian who did the bowler hat and the apple, a pipe, that's not a pipe, and I have a gun, naturally. Cats when the activity requires 0 cats. Yes, hello. Yes, hello, I'm here, I've arrived. Yes, hello, I'm here for my shift. Playing more Leaf Green, did some art earlier today. Speaking of art, can I know what type of art you did? Can you tell me? I'm gonna get strong. Watch this. Dead. Okay, let's see. Deal 6 damage for each attack already played this turn. I won't let her eat elastic string and beads. Are you making bracelets? Cats are so like that, aren't they? They're like, what do you mean I can't eat this substance that will absolutely kill me if I consume it? What do you mean? I think my strategy for this game so far, okay, I'm gonna let the cat. I gotta keep it in here, babe. What? What is it? What? I let Fish in, and she walked in and she tapped my toe with her paw. What does that mean? What am I meant to gain from that? What am I meant to know? My cat loves Andes mints. Both chocolate and mint are toxic to cats. Man, what the hell? 0 survival instincts. Truly. I say this daily with Fred. I'm like, where are your survival instincts? You ain't got any of those? She's complimenting your toe beans. She gave you a fist bump. Oh, she flopped onto her back. She's very happy. Oh boy. I may have to throw a rock at you, sir. Oh, he's still not dead. Oh, he's still not dead. No, butts. Butts. Also, hey, Cresley, welcome back. Good to see ya. I also don't like this enemy. Gross. I hate the little holes. I hate looking at the little holes. Ugh. I'm practicing making heads in Blender. Oh, no way. Oh my god. I started making a turnaround of the character gold chip so I can then model her. I know about Blender. I have always wanted to learn how to use that program. Because you can do so much in it, right? Like people who build like VTubers, people who build like avatars for VR chat, like they're building them in Blender, presumably. Oh, that's so exciting. I've always wanted to learn how to work with that. With Blender. I've been a bit intimidated by it. So that's so cool. You'll have to keep me updated on your adventures. The big tea party at the con. Oh my god, a tea party? I've always wanted to go to a tea party. When we went to Ireland, we were trying to set up like a little tea party at like a little cute little Irish place because we wanted to have like an authentic one, you know? We never got around to it, but I've always wanted to. My mom and I have always wanted to go to high tea together. Get all dressed up and have the little finger sandwiches and have the little cups of tea. I imagine that would be fun. Sometimes you gotta hit him with a rock. But that day is not today. I'm not gonna hit him with the rock today. Learn to make your donut. Yeah, right? I feel like the possibilities are endless. You could make so much. You could make anything that you could conceive of in your mind. The character Gold Ship. So what's Gold Ship from? Three times 4. 3 times 4 is 12. That is not enough to kill him. So I will shield. I'll fully shield. I'll wait. Bide my time. Pearl and jellyfish theme, so I'm making some similar strands that I can hook onto the... Oh my god, how fun! Oh wow, like a jellyfish. Oh my god, Superstar Cloud, that sounds gorgeous. I would love to see that. Oh, from Uma Musume. Oh, got you, got you. I remember now. She's my favorite character. I remember now. From my brief stint in Uma Musume. Kill him. Got the AI paint picker out again. They're like, heard you talking shit. Back from ads, welcome back. Welcome back. I was just saying, that sounds beautiful. With the pearls and it goes down like a jellyfish. That sounds absolutely gorgeous. I would love to see that. Cat's eating an Andes mint. That's so funny. Okay, this was the fight I was talking about. This is an elite fight. And I told you guys I used that Doom card on this fight. It wiped them all out. One fell swoop. All of them all at once. It was so good. This accuracy card is actually just making me anger. Pure anger. 24-hour bunny cam? Hell yeah. What's the bunny's name? Okay. I'm gonna do 3 copies of Ricochet next turn. I don't know if that's gonna do big damage, but I'm certainly gonna try. I do remember you playing it. It was such a short period of time, but I feel like everybody was here for it. Like, I feel like I only played Uma Musume for like a total of like 7 hours, maybe even less. Maybe more like 3 to 4 hours, but I feel like everybody was here because like everybody's like, hey, remember that time you played Uma Musume? It was like everybody in class was in attendance, you know? The one on screen is called Cappuccino. That's such a cute name. What the fuck? I can either do that, or I guess I'll do this. Oh. Oh, fishy girl. Oh, fishy girl, what do you want? I think I played it during the subathon, during the Visa-thon. I'm pretty sure it was one of the sub goals. Oh, now why did I think it was gonna make it 0 cost? That was foolish. I thought it was gonna be 0 cost because the other card I used it on was a 0 cost card. I see the error in my ways. I've got to now let the cat back out. Hold on. She said, she's cat doing the cat thing. She wants in, she wants out. She wants in, she wants out. Do we think we could get a kill off of this? Nope. No, the answer is no. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna gain 2 dexterity. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna kill this one. Oh, the fact that they get shield too is so friggin' annoying. Yeah, Huggy, Cash Cleaner Simulator. Tell me more about that. I saw you were playing that earlier this weekend. Is it like cleaning cash as in like in Breaking Bad? Like when they want to start a new life and they have to clean the money? Like in that sense? It is incredible. Yeah, tell us more about it. Oh my god, why y'all have to have so much gosh darn health all the darn time? And then when you hit them, they get their little shield and they go. That's what they do. You see them. Oh, you take jobs, they give you cash, you have to clean it and sort it and stuff and then send them back what they requested. So it might be like 100K and $100 bills in a medium box with no marked bills and no counterfeits. Oh, like literally laundering the money. Not money laundering, literally laundering the money, like physically cleaning it. If they ever make a live action movie of this game, I'm a shoo-in for Phantasmal Gardener. Phantasmal Gardener number 3. I know, isn't the music so good? I play it on my little Steam Deck and I like bump up the volume, even on those tiny little speakers. Still incredible. New animated emote. Okay, all right. So sometimes it's dirty. So cleaning is, we're using multiple interpretations of cleaning the money, right? Cash in a laundry machine. That's the gameplay. Simulation game creators have a sense of humor. Speaking of simulation games, that Rewind 99 game that we played during the Next Fest, the one where you are managing like the Blockbuster and you ride around on your scooter, that's getting a full release this week and we're playing it this week. I'm very excited. I really enjoyed the demo. I found myself thinking about that game after we played it. So I'm excited. I think it'll be a fun stream game. It's very silly. Also, I have 8 health, so it's not looking great for me. I loved it. Oh, good. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play more of it. I made a number of blunders on this run. I'll be so real with you. Choosing this card was stupid. I thought maybe I would get a Shiv card. Wah, wah. Are you planning to play it co-op? Is it co-op? Not the mysterious wetness. Here you go. I encountered a mysterious wetness with cash when I worked at Forever 21. Our location was close to the beach, so we had a lot of people who would come in and they will have just, gone for a run. Or, or, they just went for a walk along the beach. And they come in and they're like, oh my God, I want to buy this tank top. And then they pull money out of their bra and it's moist. Ah, okay. I saw you pull it out of your bra and now I have to touch it. Oh. Moist. Damp. Warm. Unpleasant. More often than I'd like to admit. But if it's from a bra, I mean, some people pay good money for that. There's a storyline for why you're there and why you're doing what you're doing, but it's so good. The first day I played it, I literally did not sleep and instead played it for like maybe 24 hours straight. Damn, it's that good. And Huggy, really the last game to captivate you like that was Cookie Clicker. So I mean, that's pretty huge. Light smell of fungus, please. Please. Rewind 99 has co-op? Oh, yo! That's awesome. Did you ever play Road 96? You know, this sounds familiar to me. Oh. Hello? Keyboard. Road 96.
Hey. It's me, Alex. I met this girl, this boy, looking for someone called Sonia.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. I gotta turn down the damn volume. Damn Slay the Spire is too damn loud. Shut up.
John, Jared.
Honey? Is it you? How far are you from the border? Be careful with the people that give you a ride.
What the hell is this? John, Jared, Jingleheimer, Schmidt.
And don't travel with someone you don't know.
Yeah, look, no, this is not at all the game that I thought that you were referencing. I have not played this. This looks like a super narrative game. Hitchhike your way to freedom in this crazy procedurally generated road trip. It's so good. Oh, yo, I gifted this game. That's why I've heard of it. I was like, wait a minute. I've heard of this.
We love you, honey.
Yeah. Then that means I can play this. If you gifted it to Laws, then I can play it.
They helped me. At the diner, at the gas station, in the mountains.
No trick, kid. You didn't break any law? Sorry I yelled at you like that.
And running from the police, running from some bad guys. They stole my money, played games with me. And they made me realize that I have to come back home. I have to make my own way. Where am I? Road 13, Road 42, Road 67, Road 96.
Wow, that's so cool. What a cool idea for a game. When did this come out? 2021, THQ Nordic. I'm in their creator program. Oh, same time as Lottle Not. That makes sense. That makes sense. It does. Hey gamers. I reckon that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you all for hanging out. 2021 was 15 years ago. It's been a hot minute. This one. Thank you all for hanging out for the stream today. I know we were meant to do VR and instead I played Slay the Spire again. I hope you had fun. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we are in fact playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. We will be playing it tomorrow. So I'll see you here for some more jump scares, some more Zambos. Oh, yay. I'm glad. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. Let me see who's live, who we can raid to. But before I head out, make sure the litany of things. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, merch store, Hampter, Discord. Make sure you vote for which movie you want to watch at the end of the month in the Discord. Make sure you join the Discord so you can come watch with us. Make sure you buy balls merch, verydarian.com. Follow me on the socials. Subscribe to the YouTubes. Let me see who is live and who we can go say hi to. Balls. Under the moon. Oh. Darn. I was gonna raid Minerva, but I think she's raiding out too. She was playing Slay the Spire as well. Shoot! Shoot, darn! Let's see. Okay. Oh, you know what? The gun alert is really abrupt. Is it too loud? We are going to be raiding. Okay. Here's the deal. We're going to be raiding someone who's playing Requiem. I am also avoiding spoilies. So I'm not looking, but we are going to be raiding because my dear friend Vintage Potato, aka Spud, is celebrating their 5-year stream anniversary. So I would still like to go say hi. Yes. Happy 5 years, Spud. Oh. The way that my copy paste was like a Steam code. What the fuck? I almost just gave y'all a Steam code. Oh, Citrus. You Monarch. Thank you. I was looking for an emote I could put there. Thank you all for the stream. Thank you for being here. Love you very much. Take good care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Say hi to Spud for me. Also, it's Resident Evil 9, so if you're avoiding spoilers, just letting you know that's where the stream is headed. So make sure you raid and run. Make sure you say hi, but then avoid spoilies. Okay. Love you guys. Bye. Love you. Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Hampter.